There we go. I'll get this where I can see it. Catfish in Fresno. Now I can barely see this thing.
Yeah, I can't see
We're live
chat.
outdoors. Martin, what's going on? Guys, I moved to a really rough spot. We're going to do some tough fishing today. Tough fishing today. This water was, the surface was completely clear, no trash whatsoever at all. A barge come through here and pointed back toward the bank and blowed all that junk out there on me. But I'm hoping it drags the lines along the bottom and be like bumping. Jerry, where I'm at right now is where we were at last weekend when on the boat. And you and Richard hooked up on those blue cats you got.
Okay, you're at that.
But I'm on the bank
area. Okay.
Yep, but
Good,
I'm on the bank.
spot.
Man, I wish I could see this.
Yeah, I can't see chat, brother. So
I can't at all. I mean, I can turn it where I can see it, but you guys ain't gonna see nothing else. Let's see. I'll just do it every now and then and say hi to everybody. Let me go back down through here to the top. Okay, Catfish Fresno, John Boyce, what's going on? Valerie, what's going on, Valerie? Martin, UK. Chris Everett, hello. Guys, I'll try to pay as much attention to you as I can. It's really hard to see this cotton picking fall. The sun's right there glaring on me. I think that's who we got. Missouri Live Outlaw said hi to you. 922 Crappie Barbecue, hello. I think that's everybody that I've seen so far. We got 14 people in here. Guys, I'll try to talk to you here every now and then. We'll see what I can do. It's going to be really rough. I'm fighting there. I've only got 3 rods rigged up because I was going to be running late if I didn't hurry up. I should have stayed where I was at in that channel cat hole this morning.
yeah, would have made for some entertaining TV. You know, entertaining show anyway.
Well, it was nice and clear. What was the last spot me and you, Richard, were at whenever we were in the boat?
Okay.
And I pulled 4 channel cats out of there on stand day. Didn't finish last for once. It didn't have to settle for the .22. So we actually put fish on the board.
Well, little fiddler cats, I guess.
Yeah. Now there's some couple of decent channel cats. They were all eaters. I think the biggest one was 4 something.
Yeah, I caught 4 blues earlier. Like I don't know, biggest one might have been like 4, and a channel cat like 8 inches long.
Okay. Yeah, I caught the. I don't know. I have to go back and look and write the numbers down. I know my smallest fish was 1.8 something, and my biggest one was 4 something, I think. But they were all channel cat. But we only got 3 rods. 3 rods baited up right now. I was coming down through those trees a while ago, climbing on rocks, and I fell. And I broke the sinkers off of 2 of my rods, so I got to go back to the truck and get my tackle back. Yeah, I fell, tumbled down that bank when I did. I got down here, went to set my rods out, and the weights were gone off of them. So apparently, when I fell down that hill, I lost my weights.
Maybe you'll find one to walk out.
Well, I know where I fell at. I can look for them. If not, I'll make more.
That's
yeah,
one
Chris,
thing I really like about
Hooks and Hammocks was supposed to fish with us today, but he messaged me this morning and said it's too cold for him.
Too cold?
Dude, I take my coat off. I had to take my coat off.
Oh, no, I'm just in a hood. I mean, I got put my hoodie on. I mean,
well, I may go back and get my coat here a little bit because where I was at this morning, I was tucked up in that cove and the sun was shining on me and there was no wind at all. I got a little breeze here, so it may chill me out a little bit.
Yeah, I got a little. I mean, it's a little breeze, but it ain't nothing, too horrible where I'm at,
Yeah. Man, this river has really come up, dude.
Well, even up by me, it's come up. We've got like a 4 foot, had like a 3 or 4 foot raise in the last few days.
Oh no, I guarantee you it's up probably close to 10 feet.
Wow. So all that cut bank and everything, you can't see that now, can you?
Nope, it's underwater. That big drop off, it's about 3-4 feet underwater right now.
Wow.
Yeah, that's where I was at this morning, and I was throwing out there, and I caught one fish that I got him in, but man, it was a deal getting him in because he was down over that ledge, and I had to pull him straight up and then back toward me.
Oh man.
Yeah, he just dove down at the bottom of that ledge and was holding me there. And he's only about a 2-pounder, man, and he had that rod locked up. Yeah, I'm almost wishing I'd have stayed there because I moved over here to this place. You know where I'm at.
Yep.
And man, the barges, when they come through here, that's what's breaking. There was no trash here. A barge will come through, it'll break it loose off the bank, and it's just all over the place. But it's not super bad. I mean, it's not big giant trees. It's just like little bitty trash floating on top of water.
Nothing making annoying.
Yeah, just little sticks and crap like that.
Yeah, get you all excited, think you're getting a bite.
Yeah. But see, I got to thinking about that. We were here last week, right here on this spot in the boat out there. We were throwing our lines out, and they would hit bottom, and that's where they'd stay. Now, those fish were covered in mud, right?
Yep.
Okay. Now, where I'm at now on the bank, the current's picked up a little bit. If I throw upstream, what it does is it bounces my bait along the bottom, okay, downstream. And so any of those fish laying there, it's going to drag it past them. So basically, I'm bumping from the bank, just throw it out there, let it bump along the bottom, versus on the boat where you throw out there and it's just stationary. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Here comes another barge just going to totally destroy me.
Yeah, maybe we get some fish worked up.
Let's see. Chad Thomason, what's up? Catfish regulators. Man, I'm trying to see. Hold on, somebody did a. Let me get this phone off here. I got to pay attention to my peoples. Somebody did a $10 super chat. Thank you. Let me back up and see who that was. Catfish regulators, man, he always hits me. Man, you talking about they take good care of me. Aaron Lisa,
Aaron's the man. Aaron is the man.
Not tweeting. Buckman, hey, what's up, buddy? Thank you, Catfish regulators. You guys have, man, y'all have taken so good care of me. It's just unbelievable. I appreciate you. Appreciate you. There's Todd Jenkins. What's going on, Todd? I don't think Richard's going to make it today. Brian B. Yo, what's up to you too, brother?
Brian B. in the house.
Yep. I have to be careful holding this phone because I'm trying to read chat, but that means you can't look at the rod. You got to look at me, and I got to try not to raise my nose up where you're looking up. It's just really awkward right now. I doubt very seriously if Richard's going to be here. He was working on the boat still. I started telling him, I said, man, if you're working on the boat, just set your camera up in the carport and hang out with us while you're working on the boat, dude.
Yeah. I mean,
He can go over some of the stuff he's doing. Richard, if you're watching, you need to do that. Set your camera up and you can be on here while you're working on your boat. Brad B. Catfishing with the night. I can't hardly see it. Man, this sun glare is killing me. Hold on here. God, I'm blind, y'all. I apologize. $9.99. Thank you, Brian. And I can't read what he wrote. Just because you were so close. I'm hoping I read that right. Well, thank you, Brian. Appreciate you, buddy. Brian B, man, one of the coolest dudes. Catfish and crappie, Mark. Won that caught picking Uncle Lou's. He won that Uncle Lou's rod off of Brian B, too. Ooh, is that a tappity tap on a rod? I may have to throw y'all down.
I did too. I just had a little hit too.
I'm definitely gonna have to go up and get the Man, I still got more crap to carry down here. I mean, I rushed. I was running late, so I hurried up and I got 3 rods out. I got 2 more I got to rig up, get baited up, and get out there.
Well, brother, you ain't got me where I can see chat, so I can't read chat. So
Yeah. I'm wondering if I start carrying a canopy, like I need one more thing to carry.
yeah,
If it's something where I can shade this phone, maybe I can see it a little bit better. I don't know. But
well,
I'm just straining my eyes to see.
if you go to Academy, they got clamp on umbrellas you can hook to something. You know, maybe
Yeah, because I mean, even when I hold my hand over the phone, it's really not shading it very well.
Well, do you have a a tablet or anything?
Yeah, but I'd have to run it on the. I'd have to keep it on charge at all times because for some reason, the battery on it will not hold a charge.
Okay,
So
I got you.
basically, I let the grandkids just play with it all the time. They take that tablet and they keep it in their room, keep it plugged in while they're using it. But once you unplug it, the battery goes dead in like 2 minutes.
Oh man.
Yeah, it won't charge up. It'll run off power from the wall. That's it. Well, let me drop a link. We may be able to get somebody in here.
You know, we could blackmail Richard too. Can I know, like in our River Rats chat, we have got some questionable photos of him with that new trolling motor.
Oh my God, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Oh my God, yeah. Dude, he does not want those photos out, I promise you. No freaking way does he want anybody to see those. It would be devastating to his career.
Yeah.
He would never, he would shut down his YouTube channel and he would quit if anybody saw those pictures. Yep. We're you know what? That's just, I'd rather shoot him in the foot than to do that.
Yep. You have a good one. You too, sir. You have a good one.
All right, there's the link. If anybody wants to come up, like I said, Hooks and Hammocks was going to join us today. Catfish Viking, he sent me a message, thought he might want to pop up with us. Is that Pontoon Jody? What's up, sis? I should have stayed in my safe spot where I was catching channel cats. But I got a hankering for a blue cat. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
So I'm going to fight the little bit of breeze. I'm going to fight the faster current and a little bit of sticks that's floating down the river to try to get on a blue. I don't want to become the channel cat king. Have no desire for it whatsoever. You can have it.
Yeah, the only time I like to pull channel cats is like the Crab Orchard, channel cats, or Mendota. That's the only time.
Yeah.
About the time I like to mess with channel cat.
Well, I mean, I ain't got nothing against them. I like them mixed in a little bit, but I don't want to go straight channel cat, on Mississippi. Sometimes that's what you got to do, though.
Yes, sir.
Now comes another barge. He is just going to wreak havoc here. Because all that junk up there that's laying on the bank is going to be coming this way. Yeah, I'm really thinking I should have stayed put where I was at this morning.
Well, Richard gets that new trolling motor installed. That's going to be a game changer.
Oh, yeah. Richard got the new Taroba. He's getting that all put on the boat. That's why he's not here today. He thought he could get it done yesterday, but he didn't make it. So he is committing to that.
Yeah, so I'm saving up to put one of those on my rig.
There's a big old bush floating right down there in the water, and I think that's hooked on my line. That's why it's not moving. It's just staying there. I'm going to have to check. It's going to drag me right up into the rocks and get me hung up. I'm going to lose hooks and rigs. We shall see. I got Black Betty and the Muddy River rod, they're out there and they're holding pretty steady. So hopefully something will pick up on them.
Get that big takedown.
I'm looking for it. Ain't not going on right now. Let me take a look at chat real quick. Shirley T, hello, what's going on, girl? Kentucky Redneck Outdoors. Let's see if anybody new in here. Fishing with the squirrel. What's going on, buddy? See if I missed anybody else here. I'm sure I have. Of course, there's my sister Jody. Hey there, Jody girl.
Jody,
what's going on? And do we miss anybody else? Mark, Catfish and Crappie. I said hi to him a while ago.
It was Mark's birthday yesterday.
I know it. Did you see the pictures of what he had for his birthday dinner?
Oh my goodness, yes.
Oh my God, crab legs, shrimp, dude. He was eating like a king yesterday. And he had this drink in his hand. I'll tell you what, that looked good too.
Well, I'm surprised he can put that food down being 80 now.
Just from what I saw of it, Mark had a pretty dang good birthday. And we're happy for him. I've got that blue Mad Cat's rod. It is rigged up. I need to get some bait on it and get it out there real quick. Let me throw a piece of bait on it and swing it out.
Well, guys, while Danny's rigging up his rod, next weekend, I don't think we're going to do a show because Christmas. Let everybody, spend time with the family. But now, December 31st, we will be doing a special show. We are going to be on my channel, and we're going to do the second annual Ball and Bass. We got a bunch of folks coming up here. We got Richard, Danny's going to come up, Josh, Weekend Angler, Chad and D Fields is coming up here to Baldwin. Matt from Wannabe Outdoors is coming up. We got Jello. We got a few other folks coming up, and there might even be some more folks coming up. And we're gonna have multiple cameras going, so it's gonna be a good time. We'll try to go live around 8:30 a.m. and we'll probably fish till 2 or 3, whatever. But and we're actually gonna keep some fishing. We're up at Baldwin, so. But we'll get the thumbnail posted up for that here real soon, and we're gonna make it like a little friendly competition out of it. So it's gonna be a great time, y'all. Danny, I was just telling everybody about the Ball and Bass we're gonna be doing.
Yeah, I was listening. Man, we got all kinds of people showing up for that. 217 Rebels going to be there.
Oh man, awesome.
Yep, 217 is going to be at the Baldwin Bash. Crap, dude, there's a ton of people. Chad and D, they're going to be there. Of course, Josh and Caitlin. Richard and Stephanie are going to be there. We're still working on a few folks. Avid did get in touch with us. He said that he was not going to be able to make it.
Yeah. We're going to have multiple camera angles this year, so. And Christina Dunnigan will actually be hosting for us. So,
that's going to make it so much easier.
Yeah, somebody hooks a fish up, she'll be able to hit it and go right to that person.
Exactly.
We'll be all scattered up down this bank.
Yeah, I've got to. I don't have any of those battery packs like Richard's got. So I always run off a generator. So I'll be dragging all that crap down through there with you.
Well, you got your surf cart.
Yeah, I've got to go load that up next week. I got all that stuff put up in a storage unit, and I usually put it up when I'm done going to Florida for the year. But when I go to Baldwin, that's when I break it out again.
And right now they're calling like some maybe some rain and snow for that day and wind, but that's usually killer conditions on Baldwin.
Oh, no doubt. The last year when we was up there, it was 13 degrees. Wind blowing right in our face with a little bit of sleet every now and then. Yeah, good times.
I mean, it was actually kind of slow last year, but hell, I still think we caught like 40 fish that day.
Yeah. The bite was slow for Baldwin conditions, but we still caught a lot of fish. Usually I get Thomas from Laughing Cats comes up here and helps me out, but I don't guess he's around today. Like, Thomas, where you at when I need you? Battery's on 93%, so I won't have to get the charger just yet. Downriver boys, what's going on? Dallas Liebert, how you doing?
How y'all doing?
Good to see y'all.
Yeah, I'll be able to hang with you till about 2 o'clock, Danny. Then I got to roll. Got my granddaughter's birthday party today.
Yeah, it's probably not going to be a long show today. I hit 2 stands this morning. Did all right on there. I didn't finish last, like I said, which is normal. But I didn't come in last place. But with all this trash is just now starting to break loose, so it's probably going to cut my day short. Unless I start landing some big blues, then we're just forget that. We're staying.
Oh, yeah. That's definitely a reason to stay. The big blues start chomping.
Well, the thing that always concerns me is if you see stuff floating on the top, it makes you wonder how much crap is drifting along the bottom. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. You pull your rod in, you got all kind of grass and sticks on your rigs and
yep. I'm really wishing that last barge that came by, man, he broke loose a ton of trash that's coming at me. We're back to that crap. You can't catch a break on the Mississippi. It's either drought or flooded with trash floating down. Dude, there was like no barge traffic this morning. And the minute the barge started coming through, they were washing up on the shore. They started breaking stuff loose.
well, one thing, the river finally come up a bit. They're increasing the barge traffic, probably to catch up with lost schedule,
Yeah. Well, there ain't nothing holding them back now. This river is way up. That means a lot of them guys will be working through Christmas.
Yeah.
Trying to catch up on lost time.
Yeah, because most of them barges, they got like that 30-day on and like a week off or something schedule.
Yeah. Now, we haven't talked about it a whole lot, but as of right now, I'm pretty sure that we're going to take next weekend off, right?
Yes. Yep.
Yeah, let's just, I ain't saying I ain't going to be out fishing somewhere, but we're not going to do a show next week. So we'll let everybody, because, they're going to want to be spending time with their families, doing Christmas stuff. And me, I'll probably be on the river wishing for a fish. Because we'll do all of our Christmas stuff on Christmas Eve. Everybody will come in there. And so Christmas morning, I may just get up and head to the water.
Yeah, we got Christmas Eve from wife's family, Christmas Eve, and Christmas Day in my family. And but man, it's supposed to be like single digits next week.
Yeah, I know. I will definitely be building a fire.
Yeah, 'cause a lot of my bay holes are already froze up.
Yeah, I got up early this morning and went to the spillway dam and threw my cast net trying to catch some fresh shad and stuff. And when I pulled it out of the water and laid it on the bank, I went to pick it up and throw it again, and it was froze solid.
Yeah, I know. One of them, you gotta dunk it and you like throw it like fast as you can, you know, like a race against time.
It laid there for like a minute and a half, and when I went to pick it up, it was like froze. I'm like, crap.
Oh yeah, I've had rod chunks in my rod eyes all morning.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking. I should have stayed where I was at this morning. You never leave fish to find fish, but I was catching nothing but channel cats, so I moved.
Yeah, it's kind of like I moved. I made a move. I was catching a few this morning. I made a move. I shouldn't have probably.
Yeah. I can't tell if I'm getting a bite on that rod or it's just bouncing on the bottom. Let me look and see if I can. Oh, there's some more people here. Yeah, if that rod goes down real hard, I will throw y'all down on the ground. I'm just saying. I'm dropping this phone back away from the water, but I'm throwing it down. Absolutely will. 15 degrees here, and look like he is fishing in port. I know, man. I had to take my coat off. Carrying this stuff down, I got hot. But the sun's shining directly on me. There's a slight breeze. That's the only reason it's kind of chilled in the air. I think it's like 32 degrees right now, 32, 33. It's supposed to get up close to 40 today. Alvin Lewis, what's going on, buddy? Good to see you in here. Oh, wait a minute. That might be a fish. Hold on a second. Y'all may get thrown on the ground. I'll lay you down gently. I won't pitch you. Yeah, that's a little bump. Something's picking at the bait, but I could have done that over there in the channel cat hole, though. Hope they don't start that bait pecking crap. I got 2 lines that are crossed now. $24 in Ohio. Yeah, it was 23 this morning when I got up and went out and started throwing the cast net for bait. 23 degrees. Catfish Crappie said it was 30 there yesterday. Wasn't bad to him at all. He's a freaking Eskimo anyway, though. I mean, that dude can handle some cold now. I'm going to drop a link again, see if anybody wants to come up. Yeah, let me see here. We got 32 people in the house right now.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Yeah, I should have stayed on the channel cat hole, man. Because I was consistently catching them this morning. I was averaging fish every 30, 40 minutes anyway.
Were they hitting super light like they were the other day, or?
Oh no, buddy! Hey, they were taking it like they're supposed to this morning.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, they'd grab it, they'd bend the tip down and bend it over, and then they would let off just a little bit, but they would keep the rod bent. I mean, they weren't slamming stuff. They was holding the rod bent. You pick it up, start reeling, they were on there. So it was a way better channel cat bite than what we were dealing with that day we were there.
Oh my gosh, little suckers just tap.
Oh no, today over there, they'd pick it up. You'd see the rod tip bend. It'd go slack. It'd pull tight again, and they would hold it tight, but it would only pull the rod just a little bit. But every time I picked it up, it was they were on there. But I was throwing 5/0 and 8/0 hooks this morning. I had went back up to I think a 10/0. It might be an 11 on Black Betty. I'm pretty sure it's a 10/0.
I'm running 8/0 on my rig.
Yeah. Mr. Rogers, what's going on? We're trying, brother. We were catching fish this morning. They were all, good size channel cats for me. It's the size I like to eat. So we caught 4 of those this morning, and I just got tired of messing with this channel cat. I thought, well, let's pack up and go get on the main river and see if we can't do anything better.
Yeah,
so we'll see.
Yeah, I was on TikTok this morning for a bit, and I caught 4 small blues on the channel. So, but nothing, nothing big.
Guerrero, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you in here. I mean, I do got trash floating down the river, but it's like it really small stuff. When it hits your line, it just kind of spins, it goes around it, it doesn't drag it. Annette's catfishing. Good morning. Wait a minute. Good afternoon. It's after 12. Crap. I have no conscious time schedule on me anymore. Time is irrelevant. I'll pick up the phone and say hi to everybody every now and then, and I'll set it back down for a little bit and come back to y'all. I need to get Yep, should have stayed on the channel cats this morning. But we did get 2 decent blues right here last week.
Yes, we did. Yes, we did.
They were right out there. You know that white, the white conservation sign that's on the tree?
Yeah.
Well, I walked upriver and I'm right down. I'm sitting right below it.
I mean, you got dang good water right there. You got really good water right there.
Oh, I know, man. This is usually our favorite wintering hole right here for blue cats. This is our favorite winter hole for blue cat, without a doubt.
But I just wonder if you guys are going to follow the same trends you did last year, where the bite was always really, really early.
That's kind of what I'm thinking, because the blue cats and the channel cats, the bite was pretty much the same last year at this time. They would hit from 7, as early as 6:30, but average 7 o'clock till 9 o'clock in the morning. Once you hit that 9 o'clock mark, it was like flipping the light switch. They just shut off. They just shut down and quit. Anymore, the bite here is so slow in the wintertime. Basically, you just got to throw out a crap ton of rods and leave them alone. Just let them sit. Don't worry about changing baits. Don't worry about anything. Get them out there and let them soak.
That is one good thing about wintertime fishing. You definitely don't go through the amount of bait like you do in the warm months. That's for sure.
That's true. And, like we've said so many times before, on this rocky bank run here right now, if you do a lot of reeling in, you're going to do a whole lot of time, because all you're going to do is throw rigs away.
Well, even in the boat, we lost a few rigs last week.
Yeah, J-Dog's been kind of on me lately because he says he hasn't seen the J-Dog rod out in a long time. So we brought the J-Dog rod this morning. It was the first one to hook a catfish this morning, was the J-Dog rod. I caught 4 catfish, 2 of them came on the J-Dog rod. And that was on stand day. 2 stands. I'm really kind of wishing I'd have drove over here earlier this morning though. I took a look at this. Got a little free scouting, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, like I said, though, I mean, you're catching fish, though, so that's what matters, you know. I said I should have stayed where I was at. I caught a few fish there this morning, but then I moved. So. Got about another hour and a half yet with you, so.
Well, that may be what we do today. We'll just do a short show today, probably. Like I said, unless we start getting on fish, yeah, we'll just do a short one today. My wife would be surprised for me to get home before dark anyway, because that never happens. I don't think she's seen me in the daylight. She may be like, oh, hurry up. I'm never home during daylight hours. I always come creeping in right after dark. I'm either working or fishing. And that little the little spillway dam where I fished, when I fished in the March Madness catfish and crappies deal, and made it all the way to Final Four on that. But that spot that I was fishing there, man, it was looking really good this morning. I started to go ahead and get there this morning. That's just right below that spillway dam there around the bend. And I did catch some decent blue cats earlier. Generally in that creek channel there, you're not going to see much bigger than 25 pounders on the blues for some reason.
Boy, I had one pinned for about half a second. I got a crap kind of slack reeled down on him, and he was there.
Oh, I've been there talking to you the whole time, and you was gone messing with the fish. Because I can't even see the screen. I didn't even know you were gone.
Yeah, so my right rod just crap cut of slack went down in it, and I reeled down on it, and I had him just for a second, and he popped off. I wasn't going to holler fish on until I knew I had him.
I know. I've made that mistake before. Let's see if I can see chat for a little bit. Still are pretty much our same loyal people here. Well, there's 43 people in the house.
Oh, very nice. Welcome.
Hey, Emily, what's going on? Hey, there's Lee Evans. What's up, brother?
What's up, Lee?
Yeah. Trying to see if I see anybody else new in here. Not so much. Man, I'll tell you what, I got a little breeze blowing. I may have to go up the truck and grab my jacket. At least a sweatshirt or something.
Yeah, it's definitely cool. I just got a thermal, a long sleeve, a thermal, and a hoodie on right now.
I just got thermals and long sleeve on. So I'm really dressed kind of light for this stuff.
The problem is I dress like I do for work, but I'm active, I'm moving.
Yeah.
When you get to sitting here, you get cold. Yesterday we was working, we saw cutting concrete and everything, and oh my God, everything was freezing up. All was freezing up, freaking everything.
Well, there's not much current here today. Oh, if you can see that trash floating on the water there, but it's pretty much it's just staying there floating. Of course, we're in that big giant eddy, you know, where we fished out last weekend.
You know, I don't like as much current in the winter months when I'm fishing, but it all depends on the water temperature, though.
I really don't pay no attention to none of that crap. I just go fishing.
Well, I know like CM3 and them, they moved yesterday in the current and they lightened them up.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a real smart move on their part yesterday.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, that move for them won that tournament for them. Or it was a big part of it. It was a team effort. They needed every fish they caught. But they both teams did a great job. I was proud of all of them. But we'll go through like a cycle here now where, you know, we had that bad drought, which everybody knows just devastated the Mississippi. I mean, it exactly cut our throats. But now our water's coming back up, getting normal. Well, then you got to go through this stage with all this trash floating down. And once you get past all that and everything stabilizes, then maybe you got a shot at doing some really good, decent fishing again.
Well, you know, that whole, like, this past year with all the drought crap, that was a stir up for all the boat counting back. I'm in the process of setting up a river john now. I got it. Man, it just was stuck to so many spots, couldn't get good water. And I was like, enough's enough. I'm getting a boat so I can be more mobile.
Yeah. I enjoy fishing on the boat, you know, but you know, my channel is basically it's based on bank fishing, so there's no way I'll ever leave that for boat. I mean, I like to get on the boat every now and then, but I'm going to keep focused on the bank fishing because there's so many people out there that that don't have the opportunity to fish from a boat. So people like me and Big Mike and a few others, we got to be here to represent the bank fishermen. You know, Steve Adams, he's a big bank fisherman.
Well, even when I get the boat, I'll just use it a lot of times to get spots where I can fish the bank.
Yeah.
Man, I just missed a good takedown.
I mean, bank fishermen, they're a different breed, you know, especially if you have the choice between bank and boat and you choose bank. A lot of people think there's something wrong with you. What are you thinking? I mean, it's so much more work bank fishing because moving is a big deal, a way bigger deal. But you know, them guys in the boats. I mean, you look at Pontoon Jody, that girl. You can't imagine the work it takes to load and unload that pontoon by herself, mind you. Okay, that is in itself is got to be a huge pain in the neck.
She had a blowout the other day.
Yeah, I know it. Is she still running a single axle trailer?
That's kind of what it looks like. I was kind of surprised being a pontoon was a single axle.
I really wish she had a double axle trailer. I'd feel a lot better about it.
Well, that's the problem. A lot of these boats, it's just little video single axle tiny tires and not the bearings and stuff. Just tires in general can't take it.
Yeah, she was scaring the crap out of me yesterday during that tournament too. I mean, dude, they were in such rough water there were several times I thought Jody was going to fall off the boat. It was just, man, she had me worried and sick. I thought, God, girl, I know you want to get in there and compete, but you're acting like me now. You're just doing dumb stuff. I've been out here fishing times when there's no way you should be out here. Even on the bank, you should not be here. I've been caught in tornadoes. You know, the most painful one was when we was fishing the Iron Cats Tournament of Champions. I made it to round 3 and was still in it, but the storms got so bad, trees falling and stuff, that I was gonna stay in it. I had to run to the truck. I lost my tripod, my lights and stuff, and I was trying to figure out somewhere to stay in it. But you know, Kevin from Palmetto Cats, he made a call on it. I was gonna quit anyway. I'm pretty sure I was, but he took the choice away from me. He said it's not too dangerous for you to compete and continue. So, but you know what? I was still in the fight when I got put out by weather.
Well, heck, one of the better shows I had this summer, it was pouring down rain, thunderstorm. That's why I did that face first slide into the rocks that night.
Yep.
And we actually, the river was coming up that night. I had to walk through the water to get back to the truck. Man, for all you guys that like to bass fish, I just dropped a video this morning. It's a bass fishing video. I just dropped it this morning. So y'all check it out.
Oh, you did some bass fishing, did you?
Yeah, it's a video I made back this summer. You know, I just finally put it out, and it's got some really big topwater fishing on it. So,
you know, sometimes that's, you know, if you got stuff put back, you know, saving it for later. Whenever you got slow times of fishing, you can bring those videos out, put them out. That way, you still got content coming out.
Oh yeah, I got a bunch of stuff put back. I still got a video from when we went to Mendota that spring. I still got to put up, but just the work and everything, it's so dang hard to do. You know.
Let me see if I'm gonna have to get a battery pack or a charger on this thing. Look at the phone real quick. I can get where I can see it. I'm at 84%. That ain't too bad. Hey, Cold Creek Billy, what's up?
Cold Creek,
The picture from Robin C. Hey, Robin, what's going on, my sister? I'm gonna run up the truck, grab my jacket or my coat. James Bailey, how you doing? And good to see you in here. Ain't much to look at right now. Hey, wait a minute. There's Josh, the weekend angler. He will be with us. Not next weekend, but the weekend after. You guys, we are going to do a crazy show for y'all. Okay, Josh wanted me to ask you about this, Parker. What's the deal about throwing a couch off the bridge in Mississippi this morning?
Oh, man. All right. I was coming across the Chester Bridge this morning, and there was a little pickup truck, had a bunch of furniture in it, and the old boy had a red pleather couch in there, but it was kind of like sticking out over the side pretty far. He come across that bridge, and one of the bridge uprights hooked that couch, yanked it out of the bed, and it shot it off the Chester Bridge.
So they didn't stop and throw it over the side. I thought you meant they were littering.
No, he was just driving, and he got real too close to the edge and pulled that upright, grabbed the hold. I mean, they were sticking probably a good, 1.5 to 2 foot out of the side of his truck. And that bridge upright caught it on me and just yanked it and spun that sucker around and swung it off. I mean, you're 100-something foot off the water right there.
Well, I'll keep my eye out for it. Was it floating?
Well, the old boy hit the brakes, and he jumped out. He's looking at me, looking over the bridge. I go, well, that's gone.
Yeah. I'll keep my eye out for it. I need a new couch.
Well, like the first word out of my mind was like, "Oh my God, my wife's gonna kill me."
Yeah, that's for you. Know, I was going to St. Louis I had a doctor's appointment at the VA one time, and we were driving in my car, my wife's new little Chevy Spark, that little bitty car,
Mm-hmm.
and there was a truck in front of us that had a bunch of furniture on it, and a couch fell off the back of that truck, and that thing went sliding down the highway. There were sparks coming out from under it, and I slammed on the brakes, and man, it almost caused the car pile up because everybody behind me locked up. And thank God they didn't smash into me because they would have killed us in that little bitty car.
Well, yeah, you see some crazy stuff up in St. Louis. People hauling stuff. Like I've seen people will have like a little subcompact car with a riding lawnmower with the front tire stuck in the trunk, strapped down, but the rear tires on the pavement running 70, 80 mile an hour down the highway.
I've seen people do that. Hey, there was one time I saw a guy sitting in the back of the car in the truck, and with a push mower, and they had a guy sitting in the truck holding on the handle, pulling the mower behind the car. I mean, they weren't going very far. They were going like a few blocks away, but he just popped the trunk. The guy sat down in the trunk, held onto the lawnmower handle, and as the other guy drove, and he just pulled that mower all the way down the street.
Boy, them bearings were still glowing.
Oh, you know it. I'm gonna run up to the truck. I gotta run down the bank, way down there, and then cut up through the woods. And I'm gonna run and grab my jacket, and I'm gonna grab another weight to put on this rod here.
Okay.
Hopefully, this pile of trees coming down doesn't take all my rods in the river while I'm gone. I might need to wait till they float by.
Well, folks, I can't read chat, but I'll sit here and gabble on and try to keep y'all company.
I've just been peeking at it every now and then because I have to take it out of the stand in order to read it. I can't read it sitting on the tripod. I have to take it out and hold it in my hand close to my face.
Yeah, I got to get me a tablet as well, too, because there's a lot of times, especially when we do these daytime shows, it's really hard to read chat sometimes, especially in the summer.
Yeah, it'll be a lot easier. All right, let me run and grab a coat real quick. I'll be right back.
All right. Well, y'all, Danny, getting his old age, he's getting thin-blooded, just can't get where he can't take that cold anymore. I can't read chat. Danny didn't get it set up where I can read chat, y'all. So y'all talk back and forth among yourself here a bit. But he won't be gone very long. He'll be back pretty quick. For an old feller, Danny moves pretty quick. Yeah, we got single-digit temperatures coming in the next week, and I believe Thursday they're calling possibly 3 to 5 inches of snow coming in. But then I think right after Christmas, like around the 27th, it's supposed to climb back up in the 30s and 30s and whatnot. So you're only gonna have that single-digit crap for just a few days. Which would be great for Mark and them guys and Dockery. So maybe freeze that water where they can get up there and do some ice fishing. If we do get hard water, 4+ inches of ice, I want to do some ice fishing this year, I think. I'm going to have to get a hold of Mark or Dockery or somebody kind of get some few more details. I've only done that just a few times while I work up in Iowa. But I know a lot of people been getting sick of the flu and everything. Me myself, I'm fighting a infection right now. So it's been rough. Wait to see one of Danny's rods just double over. The way it usually works, guys. It seems like you walk off to go do something and ain't paying attention and wham, you get smoked. Creole, believe he is working today. I had to work yesterday. We was going to do the show yesterday, and I was actually supposed to host, but I ended up having to work, so we wasn't able to get out. We wasn't able to do it yesterday. And Richard is actually wiring up a new Taroba trolling motor on getting the spotlight on his motor. So he's actually wiring that up and getting that ready so he will be fired up, ready to go. That's going to be a game changer for him. Oh, just got a hit, guys. Just got a hit. Oh, here comes Danny.
And I did manage to find that sinker that broke off when I fell down there a while ago.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, you can see where I rolled in the dirt and landed on my back. And I got looking around there, and sure enough, there's that sinker laying around the ground.
Man,
I got plenty of them. I got plenty of them, but lead ain't cheap, man. You don't want to throw away.
Man, I wish we would have been able to get when we was down Trail Tears when you bit the dirt running for that rod that day.
I know it, dude.
That would have been blooper of the year, man. You went down hard.
Dude, I cracked 3 ribs when I did that.
I thought, oh my God, he's dead.
Yep, I cracked 3 ribs when I took that fall. And it wasn't so bad that day, but boy, you guys left that night, and I stayed there all weekend. And I woke up in that camper the next morning, and man, I couldn't even take a breath. My chest hurt so bad, my back. But I stayed and caught fish.
Yeah.
Actually, the next day, man, I mean, they turned on. I was lighting them up.
And we did catch a lot of that when we got a couple pretty nice channel cats and a little flag.
Yeah. Yeah, I did get a nice flatty off that spot. And I think I only wound up catching like 3 gar, which really shocked me. I thought for sure I was just going to get beaten up by gar. All right, let's get the J-Dog rod baited up and get it out there. What in the crap is that? It's a stick. God, I hate climbing across these rocks.
I'm getting friggin' dink hits.
Well, I checked the freezer this morning, and I had 3 big skipjack left in there. So I saved the 2 biggest ones for when we go to boil them. I'm going to cut them up in about quarter-size chunks and stretch them out.
Yeah, I'm ready for our spring skipjack run.
Oh, you and me both, brother. I can't wait to go back to Kentucky and get some skipjack. I am so looking forward to that. got a pile of logs floating by. I'm waiting on them to get by before I throw this rod out. Yeah, I was on Ernie Brown's show this morning, just in chat, and Rustic was up there on panel, and he asked me what the river looked like. And dude, I was there looking at it, and there wasn't a stick, a limb, a tree. There was nothing on the water. I mean, it was perfect. And I fished that little cove down there, perfect, all morning. I moved around here this afternoon, and man, all this crap has broke loose, and it's everywhere now. But honestly, there was none of this stuff here this morning.
You're probably getting near the crest then.
All right, let's see if we can get this rod out there. Well, right now we got 5 baits in the water. Just trying to increase our odds as best we can. Let me see. We'll take a break from that for a minute. Hey, Dave Garcher. How you doing, buddy? I can see your names. I can't see the chat. I can't even get it the right angle. And I don't want you guys looking at my nose, man. It's cold out here. All kinds of snot stuff flowing. Not nothing you want to watch, I promise you. Everybody saying hi to everybody in here. Best I can see. All right, Bugman said he's going to lay down. That's probably a little bit ago. Lay down to try to get pain to go away. Talk to you guys later. Okay. Well, Bugman, I hate that you're in pain. I'm sure you're already gone. I'm too late to answer that. I'm doing the best I can, y'all. I can't see the screen. I have to really strain. I think you need to do glasses too. This prescription is just not working for me. And then plus they got the, oh, wait a minute. What is that?
Well,
is that a fish? Hang on. I don't know if that's a fish or a lamb. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a log that's got a hold of black belly. I don't know. Quit doing it. Oh, I might have used too big. How much time you got left before you have to go, Jerry?
We got an hour yet. And we've been live right at an hour, I think. So,
Because I'm seriously considering packing up and heading back to that spot that I was at this morning, but that's going to take me about 30 to 35 minutes. Because I know I get over there, I can get on some fish, but they're not going to be anything spectacular. But it'll be fish. And as I'm traveling, you guys will lose me like 4 or 5 times. It'll only be for a little bit at a time.
Yeah, that's not sucking. I can't read chat or nothing.
Well, they'll just have to watch you and hope something goes on good. I mean, I'll still be up there and be in and out, but I could be far more effective if I'd have stayed where I was at. I'm trying to figure out how much trouble it'd be to pack all this crap up and get back over there. At least we can catch some fish for them if I do that.
I'm getting a few hits, but it's just all dink hits right now. I mean, I had one pretty decent little takedown that popped up. Then all dink hits.
Yeah. I know I can do way better if I get back over there, but I just don't know if it's worth the effort of packing this all up and doing that. Fishing with Jeff Beal. What's up, Jeff?
What's up, Jeff?
Man, Jeff, I fished with them this morning. They did pretty good. There's Avid. Avid's in the house.
Hey, Avid.
Smart Aleck. The freaking Jody said Parker could stay at least 8.19 more minutes. Always got to have a little bit of Smart Aleck in her. Every time you can count on Jody.
I would fish longer, but my little granddaughter's turning 3. We got a good birthday party for her this afternoon. And I wouldn't miss that for the world. And hopefully she gets a little bit older. I can start bringing on the show with me a little bit and do a little fishing. Go do some fishing with Paw.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be cool. Well, I hate when I sit here and run through my head making a decision. Do I want to go through the trouble of moving? Because it's a big freaking deal for a bank fisherman.
Yes, it is. That's the one thing that does.
Or just ride out the last hour here, hoping that something big comes along and bites one of these rods. I mean, my confidence level for catching a fish here is way lower than what it is over there. But over there, it's not going to be anything big. We may just wait it out. Because if I move, I'm going to be packing up twice before I go home. Whereas if I stay here, I only got one time to pack up and I'm done. And we do got baits out. We know there's some catfish here.
Yeah.
We caught them last week, but man, they are buried up in the mud. Both the fish we pulled out of this hole last week were just covered in mud. Looked like he dipped them in chocolate pudding. Hey, there's catfish biking. What's going on, Zach? So what do you say? We got about another hour left?
Yeah, right at probably 50 minutes or so. Yeah.
I'm just going to ride it out here. We'll just go another hour and call it good. Let's see. You have a 8.19% better chance at catching fish if you move spot. God, the Smart Aleck just pouring out of her this morning or this afternoon. Oh, Smarty Pants Jody. Get off my back, Mama. And I was just sitting here talking about how worried I was about her falling off the boat
Yeah.
yesterday.
Being all mean.
I was so stressed out over her being out there. Yeah, I can't wait till next time she gets like that. I'll push her. Let me see what this is. That's a stick. I got a big old tree down there. Yeah, put it on top of it. That's good. Oh yeah. Look at the trash that's on the bottom, dude. You see that crap? My face is covered with
So what,
corn
Danny?
stalks. I got trash all over the bottom of the river. It's covered out there. So this is not going to be very productive. Look at this long thing down there. We're going to get this crap off the end of it. Yeah, that answered that question. I got trash on the top and on the bottom. So I should have stayed where I was at. That being said, let's go back out there. I just landed that bait right where we had the boat anchored.
I was getting freaking dinked to death, guys. So I reeled in.
Yeah, there's
Crushed
crap
up
all
bait.
over the bottom down here. Look at that.
What do you got? Trash?
A lot of it.
A lot of it.
Yep, should have stayed where I was at this morning. There wasn't no trash there. I got a ton of trash on the bottom. We are probably not going to catch nothing here today. It's just too nasty. But we don't have enough time to move, so we're just going to keep the baits out there and hope for the best.
Ride her out. Let her ride. Let her ride.
Yeah, might as well. This is going to be our first skunk show unless I go back to that channel cat hole.
Yeah. Well, you never know. Might be able to pull one out. I'm getting dinks, but just they're not hitting hard enough where I can do anything with them.
I don't care if you catch one 2 inches long, man. You need to get on something. Throw a bluegill hook on there and a thumbnail size piece of bait. But there's no way the fish are going to be active out there in this hole with all that trash floating around.
Maybe chuck one tight to the bank and see what happens.
Well, I've got 2 in real close right now.
Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy.
No doubt. The good thing about it is I didn't have a skunk day. I mean, I caught 4 fish earlier today. But
Like I said,
this could be our first skunk episode of River Rats.
Yeah, I know. I was live on TikTok. Boy, I caught 5.
I mean, if I was truly, truly dedicated, I would pack up and go over there and snatch up a channel cat real quick. But my dedication's wearing kind of thin. I'm freaking old and tired, man. I'm wore out.
Yeah, it's been a rough week of work. I'm pretty wore out. I've been fighting a sinus infection the last few days. And I'll be honest, I'm just plain tuckered out.
Well, I'm still debating on packing up and moving.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I just cannot take it.
Yeah, I've been kind of sitting there kind of thinking about moving just like 100 yards or something.
Yeah, I got to move. It's either 15 or 20 miles. I can't remember. But it's just right over there. I just got to drive a long ways to get there.
Yeah.
All the way back out and around.
Well, when that wind picks up and blows, it's a little brisk.
Yeah, I can hear it. It's not bad here. Oh, here comes a ton of trash. Oh, is that big log going to catch my line? Did it miss me? I think it did. Yeah. I got a whole tree floating down. It just missed 3 of my lines.
Oh, man.
I caught a break on that. But Betty's got a brush pile out there tied on to her now.
Well, that's a bad thing like fishing at night. You know, you'll have that crap come down. You don't see it all until you got rods going down everywhere. You're like, whoa.
Hey, there was one time this year that I was fishing Jody's Flathead Challenge, and the limbs got so bad, I had to drop out. Just could not fish it.
Yeah, we had a few shows this spring when the river was flood stage early this spring. Oh, man. A few rough ones had all that debris and crap.
Yeah. Or if I can get all this crap in one load.
Yeah, I don't run a generator or nothing. I can usually get my stuff in one load, but oh my gosh. I feel like a pack mule when I do it, though.
Well, generally, when I've got everything with me, it takes me 3 trips to get down here with everything. What time is it?
Let's see. I don't have the time on me. We have been live for 1 hour and 23 minutes.
Screw it, I'm moving.
Hey,
Hey, I'm gonna make a mad run. I gotta pack all this crap up, climb up these rocks, load it in the truck. I'm gonna lose signal 3 or 4 times. I'm going back to that channel cat hole. We are not gonna have a skunk show today. It's gonna kill me, but I've got to do it.
all right.
Yep. Let me get to work. I gotta pack all this crap up, and I've got to get back to a spot.
Well, hey, Danny, while you're packing up, I'm going to yank my rods in real quick, and I'm going to make a move, which I'll be able to stay connected. I'm going to make a move about 100 yards.
All right, well, I'm going to leave it live, but I'm going back to that channel cat hole. Hey, if you guys watch, you might get to see me fall. I don't think I can get all this in one load, though. And hopefully I can get all my lines back without breaking off of it. There's one back. Yeah, I can't be responsible for us having a skunk show. I've got to go where I can get a fish. As hard as it's going to be to do, I've got no choice. I got to put in the work.
All right, folks, I'm going to make a quick move. I'm only moving about 100 yards, though. Woo. All right.
Let's see what I can dig up here. No way I'm getting all this in one load. I don't think so. Let's see. Yeah, maybe. If I do it without breaking my net. Oh, get that net off the camera. Oh, this chair's choking me to death. Got the net catch rod. God, I hate climbing these rocks. Oh. Climb over the tree.
Folks, I made just a quick move. So I didn't do nothing too fancy. Just made about 100-yard move. That's all I did. Oh.
The good thing about the spot I'm going to, it's a lot easier to set up. It won't take that long to get set up. You can go for a boat ride. We ain't got no boat. You just ride in the truck. You'll be all right. You get your
Well, folks, I got about a half hour, about 40 minutes before I got to skedaddle. So hopefully,
well, that's going to be timed up just about perfect because I should be set up way before then.
okay.
You are going to lose me a few times, but
I'll definitely stay until you get set up, buddy.
Well, I might be able to pull it off in 25 to 30 minutes. I got to drive through these woods and get out of here, but you're going to lose me a few times. But I won't be long.
You just hit me full screen or something, maybe, just in case think you're going to lose.
I can do that. Turn that radio down. I don't want to get bammed on it. All right, when you get turned around, I'll get full screen. That way they don't know I'm not here. There. Stay with them. I'll be right back.
Guys. Oh, already getting a little. Just relocate. I'm getting a little dink hit here, guys. So, unfortunately, Dan's got us up right now. You don't have me co-hosting, and I can't read chat, y'all. So I apologize. But hopefully, like I said, we'll sit up here. We just relocated about 100 yards, so hopefully we can maybe get one on the bank here real quick and try to keep our streak going like that. I believe it's like our 30th episode, I think, and we have somehow made it 30 episodes without having a skunk show yet. So I understand the pressure Danny's wanting to, continue our streak. I said Richard is rewiring his Trova trolling motor today, trying to get ready for future episodes, and Creel is working. Which yesterday we was going to do the show yesterday, but I had to work. So cause originally I was going to host this week, but didn't work out. But for you guys that just came in, we'll let you guys know we are not doing a show next weekend due to the Christmas holiday. Take off, everybody enjoy time, friends, family, friends, their loved ones. But now December 31st, New Year's Eve, we're having a special show. We're doing a New Year's bash fish. We're going to all be at Baldwin Power Plant Lake. There's going to be me, Danny, Richard, Josh from the Weekend Angler, Chad and D Fields, 217 Rebel Outdoors, Matt from Wannabe Outdoors, Jello, one of the guys and subscribers that comes in. He'll be with us, and a few other folks. So my nephew, the other part of my Park Pursuits team, is going to be here. So it's going to be, and we're going to do a little different last year. Last year we just had everything running off my camera. This year we're going to have multiple units. We're going to have like 6 or 7 different streams, and Christina has graciously offered to host. Christina Duggan. So anytime somebody hooks up, she'll be able to go to that person's camera and get the full screen. So we're going to have multiple cameras running. So it's going to be an awesome show. And that'll be on my channel on December 31st, y'all. Hopefully we're live about 8:30 a.m. what I'm hoping by. Yeah, I got to peel out here about a half hour, 45 minutes. My little granddaughter is turning 3, got her birthday party. So we're going to go open some presents and eat some cake with her. No, it's a little chilly. I mean, it ain't bad, but it's a little chilly. Beautiful sunshiny day, man. We went with about almost a 2-week period here in Missouri. We didn't see the sun for almost 2 weeks. Cloudy, mist and rain, crap. Finally, last couple of days we've had the sun come out, so it's been kind of nice to be able to see some sun for once. Hopefully, Danny don't get stuck like one of the last times we did a show. I think it was like a week before Thanksgiving we did a show, and holy crap, it was colder, and crap, it was like 18 degrees that morning. Had a good show that day. Caught several fish, but Danny got stuck going out of there, and Richard's boat almost sunk. It was leaking, but he's got that problem taken care of. He traced everything down and got that figured out. He's been slowly fixing his boat up, and he is going to be a game changer for this coming year, I think, for him. Come on, fishy. He won. He's at least one daggone fish. Hopefully Danny will get set back up in the spot he was this morning. He'll get back on I actually moved a little closer to where I was this morning. I was live on TikTok this morning. I caught 5 this morning. Nothing big. Biggest mine might have been about 3.5 pounds maybe. But that was all real early this morning though. So got a bunch of bird activity, so I definitely got the baits in the area. Fish just ain't cooperating right now. kind of cool. Got to fish with Danny and Richard last week on Richard's boat down in their neck of the woods. So I got a chance to see with how their river's laid out down that way. Definitely different than what I'm used to. They had a few slackwater areas where they were able to get into, back and behind areas, and versus I've just got main channels, a lot of dikes, and really swift current. There's a way different setup intersection of river there than is for me. And I can definitely see what we're like last winter. They tore it up last winter. It was all like early morning bite, but I can kind of see why, because they had a little more some really nice deep slackwater holes, real tight to the bank. So I can definitely see why they did so well last winter. Oh, Danny must have lost it. Must have gotten going. He figured he was going to lose it a few times going in and out where he was going. So must have hit one of them spots. So yeah, I know where he's heading. He showed me him, Richard, a fish there last weekend. It's kind of a really neat spot where the river takes a hard bend, and there's a little well, not a little slough, but it's like a little chute in between an island. It's a really nice hole of water right there. Yeah, it was crazy fishing with them guys last week because the water they was on, we was using only like 4 and 5 ounces of lead to keep our bait down, and that's like hardly anywhere where I fish. Everywhere I fish, I mean, that's minimum usually 8 to 10 ounces of lead. Normally, most of the spots I fish. Oh, come on! It's got a hit, guys. Hopefully, that sucker. Hopefully, he takes it down. Come on. Or you just kind of pop it one time. By a little channel cat. Oh, oh. All right, guys, fish on, fish on. Fish on, Danny.
Go home then. I ain't going nowhere yet.
All right, Danny, pick up the streak alive, baby.
No skunk, baby.
Yeah. Kept the skunk alive. Kept the streak alive. There we go, guys.
All right.
Size blue.
That'll work. That'll work. Hey, I'm
There we
still going to
go.
make my way down to this hole and fish for a little while.
All right, y'all, let me get this fish back. Show you one more time. Nice, pretty little blue. Our street keeper.
There we go.
All right. Ooh, I get my gloves back on. After that, hands
Oh,
off.
yeah. Well, that takes a lot of pressure off of me, but I'm still going to go to this hole trying to catch a few more.
We got to, baby. Got to.
Yeah, I done committed to it now. Now, the last time I went down here, I bottomed the truck out 4-wheel drive and had to get pulled out.
Yeah, I was just talking about that when you were moving. Heck, Rick's boat about sunk. You moved and about got buried. And...
Well, we're going to hammer down this time. We'll just bounce over top of them holes. But I'm going to definitely kick it in 4-wheel drive. All right. We're going into the jungle. You guys may lose me. Oh, this is in the muddy mess. This is stupid. Oh, if my wife was watching this, I'm freaking, she's going to kill me. All right. We got to wash the truck, honey. Here we go. Over the river and through the woods. Deep hole.
House we go.
Right there. Oh my God, that's muddy. I guarantee she said, I cannot believe you take that brand new truck through that crap. Well, believe it.
Yeah, my wife, when I first got my truck, man, every time I come home and be covered in mud, she's like, what in the crap? I said, it's a truck. What it's supposed to do.
This is that gumbo mud where all 4 tires right now are spinning.
Oh, yeah. Don't let off.
As long as you keep moving, you're all right.
Yep. Don't let off, boy.
Sliding sideways. Hey, I come back here one day and found a fishing rod bounced out of somebody's truck. Oh, we got the eagles are sitting in the top of the tree. That's always a good sign.
That's one thing I will say about with all the Asian carp and everything. The eagle numbers have actually, exploded since the Asian carp have taken over.
Oh, you ain't kidding, buddy. They are thick here. It is not easy to get back to this spot. You know how sick I'm gonna be if I get here and a bunch of logs floated up in here?
Oh man.
I'm looking. I think we're okay. Yeah, it looks pretty clear. We're going down there. We're driving down into the riverbank. Holy crap, there's a deer standing on the bank. What are you doing, dude? Galloway, Dobie. Freaking deer standing right there in the middle of this little dirt road. He wouldn't want to move. He just stood there.
Run him over.
All right. Let's get back in here and we'll get some rods set out. Easy. I want to back off into that river. That's muddy as crap. Little truck won't get out of there. And I'll slide right into the Mississippi.
Yeah, kind of a little steep area right there where you're pulling down into.
Yeah, it's slick too. So you got to put in the parking brake and everything else, because this truck will slide right off into the river. We are here. Let's get some stuff set up. That wasn't too bad, was it?
No. Yeah, I made that quick little move and it paid off.
I'll take you guys down there first and get you set up. And I'll set some rods out. Ooh, we better go this side of the bank today so the sunshine ain't in Ross' face. We're going right here.
Missed the takedown there. Wasn't a real good takedown, but I missed one. Y'all want to let Danny get set up to where he can talk to y'all that I got to go. My little granddaughter's got a birthday party here in a little while. And we're going to go and I'm going to spend the rest of the afternoon with her. Want to make sure Danny gets set up and everything for you guys first. And hopefully he can light up some of them little channel cat he was getting into earlier. I apologize for not being able to read chat, y'all, because like I said, he got it set up where he because it's kind of last minute thing. I didn't think I was gonna be able to fish today, and it worked out where I was able to at least come in for a little while. So. Well, I'll tell you what, that sun feels good. Got out here early this morning. It was right around 20 degrees, and every time I cast, you just see chunks of ice flying everywhere. Boy, y'all, I ain't ate since like about 5 o'clock this morning, and I am freaking starving. Got me a Christmas cake still waiting in the truck for me. Yeah, I know. I gotta need another one. Well, looks like Danny's getting close to get set up, y'all. As soon as he gets set up, I gotta roll.
Can y'all see and hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you good, buddy.
Well, I can barely hear you. I don't know if something's wrong with my volume on my phone or what's going on. Yeah, I got no volume at all. I see Chad a little better. Fishing Mid-South. What's up? Let me get a couple more rods baited up here. Mike Turner, what's going on, buddy?
What's up, Mike? Mid-South, hello?
They're all saying thanks for saving Danny from skunking. Hey, river rats are a team. We don't skunk on our show. Knock on wood. One of us always saves the day. But I ain't done yet. I'm going to get some more rods out. I'm going to try to channel catch y'all to death.
I was getting a little tappy tap there, but just like I said, as soon as Danny gets these two rods set up and gets back, well, I gotta roll out, folks. And like I said, got my granddaughter's birthday party, so I was glad I could come in here and spend a little time with you guys. Anyway,
Get the little Freddy rod out.
come on. Looks like Danny's getting close to, like I said, getting his rods out. Like I said, hopefully he can get on some channel cap for you guys. While he's doing that, I'm gonna start getting some of my gear together, guys. And so as soon as we get done, I gotta roll.
I need to tie a weight on here. We'll have all the rods out. Just like that, we're fishing again. I hope that didn't take too long. We got a rainbow of colors out there.
See what, buddy? All right, I'm gonna go ahead and reel in, and I'll be
Well,
right
I can
back.
barely hear you. I don't know if it's my phone or what.
Oh.
Hey, before you leave, let me back out and come back in and see if that fixes my volume.
All right.
If I can remember how to do this.
Danny's gonna mess around and pull a mark like he did on Chad's channel. Shut Chad's live stream off.
Let me see if that's any better.
That better, bud?
Oh, yeah, there we go.
All right.
I can hear you now.
Well, I'm getting ready to reel in, and I got to peel, but I'll be right back.
Hey, you've done your job. You do what you got to do. I'm going to tinker around here for a little bit longer. Dale Hayslip, what's going on? I have to peek up there to see y'all. I did have a couple of logs float in down here, but they're not bad. We'll try to snatch one of these baby channel cats out of here. Well, hang on here. Hopefully it won't take long. I still can't see that caught picking screen very good. Hopefully we'll get on something here. We even got the little Freddy rod out sitting here. Man, I got cuckleburrs all over me. They're everywhere. Hey, boy, you chopping down a tree? What are you doing?
Well, I'll load my wagon.
Well, I can hear
Hey,
it.
Danny, I'm going to get out of here.
Hey,
I'm heading to
you
my
did good.
granddaughter's birthday party. Everybody, Merry Christmas. Love all y'all.
That's
And
right.
make sure y'all come in and join us on the 31st. Danny will go into more detail here before he leaves. So
Yeah.
But guys, thanks for coming in while I was here. And everybody,
Hey, go eat
God
some
bless.
cake, man.
See y'all next one.
We'll see you, brother. Appreciate you.
No problem.
All right, you guys. Parker is out. I'm going to hang around for at least another hour, see if I can't get on something. But the pressure is off because we set a rule that we like to catch at least one fish every show so we ain't skunked. So Parker took care of that. Let's see if I can't add to it. I ain't making no promises, but we're doing better here than we were over there. And we're not doing a show next weekend because it is Christmas weekend, so we're going to take that weekend off. I probably will go do some fishing, but the weekend after that, what Jerry's talking about is Jerry Parker's New Year's Eve Baldwin Bash. You guys are not going to believe some of the people we're going to have on the bank out there in that freezing temperatures catching those nice little channel cats and blue cats. Mostly little blues, but we're going to take them up there to meet up with everybody. Chad and D's going to be there. Jello's going to be there. 217 Rebel's going to be there. Josh Dunnigan and Caitlin Dunnigan are going to be there. Let me think. Who else? Fishing and Freedom, Real Gals are going to be there. I think I said Jello already, didn't I? Pretty sure I did. And more. I can't remember everybody, and I apologize to the ones that go, I was there, I'm going to be there. You didn't say nothing about me. I'm like, my brain can only acknowledge so many people before it says, okay, there's a cutoff line down there. On your memory level has been exceeded. Kind of like on a computer. Memory storage is full. You have to delete some of them people to get back to where you can bring in new ones. You know what I'm saying? Brain capacity don't go that far. Y'all know I'm going to fish next weekend, right? My wife says I ain't. We'll see. I said, you get everybody over here on Christmas Eve. Let's get this crap done and get it out of here so I can go fishing Christmas morning. I want Santa Claus to bring me a blue cat, a nice one. He probably ain't going to get me nothing. Well, I'm just knocking you guys all over the place, ain't I? We had one little tap on that Mad Cat's rod just a second ago. But at least we ain't got all that trash floating through here. There is some trash right there. I don't know if you can see it or not, floating. But it is very minimal. Minimal. Not enough for me to worry about because it's staying right there. It ain't bothering me. If you stay right there, leave me alone, I'll leave you alone. That's the way I see it. Get these cuckleburs off of me. These things are everywhere. Got them all over me. All right, let's get a Christmas fish. But it ain't Christmas yet, Danny. We don't care. Going forward anyway. I think we're baited up with all skipjack. And I caught some of them this morning. Caught 4 fish. 2 were on skipjack, 1 on shad, 1 on a whole bluegill. So they were eating pretty much every bait that I had. Ooh, I ain't put no chicken out yet. I got chicken with me and I ain't using it. I ain't put out no chicken. But this slopes off right here. It's probably about 12 foot deep and it drops off to about 80 or 70 to 80 feet out there just beyond where I'm throwing the rods at. So we got, let's see. We got 6 rods out. 5 of them are going from shallow water down to the ledge of the drop off. And Black Betty's got a big donkey bait on her, and she's thrown out there in that deep hole. She's probably not going to catch nothing, but I like to throw at least 1 donkey bait, and it's always going to be on Betty. So there you go. Yeah, them channels do love that, Mr. Rogers. You're right. I need a hundo for Christmas. Wouldn't that be spectacular? Spectacular to get a hundo for Christmas. I'm not holding my breath. It ain't gonna be from lack of trying, I promise you. I don't know how long it took me to pack up and get over here. I hope it didn't take too long, you guys. I should just stayed my butt here this morning. But you know me, I had to go try. I had to go get on the main river and try for a big blue cat. That's what we do. We try. You don't succeed if you don't try. Had to give it a shot. I think it was about this time last year, around this time last year, I was fishing this exact spot. I don't know. You'd have to talk to Cody from 3+1, Cody and Larry. But when they had their 1K 3+1's 1K tournament, when they hit their 1,000 subscribers, okay, and they had a fishing tournament, I came to this spot right here, and I won that tournament on channel cats. I won it with channel cats. Got the big fish of the day and the most fish of the day. And the biggest fish of the day was like 6 pounds or something, believe it or not. Everybody was having a tough time. But I caught a lot of channel cats that day, so I had the most numbers. And I caught the biggest one, I think was like 6 pounds, 8 ounces, or 6.83 or whatever. Either way, that was a great day for me. I got to participate in, which I was tickled to death to even be in 3+1's 1K tournament. But I walked away with 2 T-shirts and a bunch of prizes from that. Cody brought them to me at CatCon. And they brought me a big old bag of sinkers and some floats and a bunch of stuff and 2 shirts. And I mean, man, they were just really generous with that tournament. They did a great job. And it was fun. I had a good time. I had a good old time. Let's see, Mr. Roger, I still have that pic from the screenshot I sent to Danny. Okay. That's where you caught the question. That's right. Right out there is where the question mark piebald come from. Right there. Now, here's the funny thing. The water was way lower then. Matter of fact, it was low like it was earlier this year. It has been. And there was snow and ice on the ground when I caught that fish. I caught a bad deal on that catfish because they were having the nominations for Catfish of the Year for CatCon last year. Okay. And they did the nominations and everybody voted on it. And so they picked the people that they wanted to be in there for Catfish of the Year, because you only got 3 people that get to go in there for Catfish of the Year. Well, I couldn't get that blue cat into CatCon for Catfish of the Year because the nominations had already been closed. Now, here's the kicker. I can't get him in this year because he was caught before December 31st, I think. Or it might have been in January. I don't know. Anyways, I'm in limbo. I couldn't get him in Catfish of the Year last year because I caught him after the nominations were closed. And I don't think I can get him nominated for this year because he was caught too early in the year, if that makes sense. I don't know. Anyways, I got caught in the middle ground where I just got, they cut my throat. But it's all good. I would like to see that fish at least nominated, though, because it's not my best fish ever as far as size. But that is without a doubt, one of the proudest fish that I am that I've ever caught. Because man, he was just beautiful. I mean, that fish was beautiful. I'll say it because y'all know it's the truth. I didn't make the fish. God did. I ain't taking credit for the fish. I just happened to be the fool that caught him. But God made a beautiful fish when he made that fish. And man, I am just so blessed to have been the one to catch that fish. It tickles me to death. That fish will go down in my mind till I die for the rest of my life. You know, if I had to pick between, if they told me I had to give up my 70-pound PB or that question mark piebald, that 70-pound PB would be gone in a minute. I'd get rid of him. He'd be gone. History. Trade a 70-pounder for a 16.98-pound piebald. I'd do it in a second. No way I'd give up catching that fish, ever. Your total weight of the year. Yes, I do. It's written down at home, and I am way short. I think I'm like, my goal was 2,022 pounds, and I'm going to be right at 800 pounds short. I mean, with the river being the way it was all through the fall, that really killed me on accomplishing that goal. It cut my throat. I have no doubt that would have been an easy accomplishment if the river hadn't messed up like it did. And I'm not making excuses. You guys know, you saw what happened. I mean, it got so bad that Creole and Parker were struggling to catch fish. The Mississippi River, you know what? Here's the thing. You get out here catching fish and you catch nice ones and you get all cocky, start puffing your chest up and talking crap. Mother Nature will shut that crap down for you. So, you know what? You're getting too big for your britches. I'm going to knock you down a notch so you come back to reality. And you know what? I was guilty of it myself. I mean, I'm not big on smack talking. I'm just, I don't know. I don't have nothing against it. I'm just not good at it. And I've tried smack talking a couple times, and then I felt bad when I said what I said because I worried that I actually hurt somebody's feelings. And so I just don't do it, you know. And no problem with people that do because it's funny as crap, man. Some of the stuff them guys say is freaking hilarious. It just ain't in my heart to do it. I just ain't got it in my heart to do it. I worry too much about actually hurting people's feelings, so I don't do the smack talk. And I just rambled off the train. See, we're going to talk about that too. What was I talking about? Oh, being humbled. Yeah, it absolutely humbles you to learn that, sometimes you got to realize you're going to get what you get, and you better be happy with that. Don't get cocky about it, in my case, because you get too cocky, and Mother Nature will give you a reality check real quick. She sure will. And I guarantee you there ain't a fisherman out there that ain't had his reality checked. Every daggum one of them has. They might not want to remember it. They might not want to talk about it. But it's truth. They've been put in check. That's still not bad. Well, yeah, but I'm right at 800 pounds short. But seriously, guys, I got a lot of faith in the Mississippi River. I've got a lot of love for the Mississippi River. It's a great river. I don't put it above any other river out here because they're all in our great country. They're all our rivers. It's just the one you fish is going to be your favorite. You know that. That doesn't mean it's any better or any worse than the other river. You're going to just get what you get. We just got to love what we got and be happy with that. You know what I'm saying? There's not but one instigator. You hurt my feelings when you don't catch fish. Well, I'm sorry, buddy. If you'd have been on stand day this morning, your feelings would have been fine. I caught 4. You can go back and watch 2 stands fishing. Watch stand day this morning. See if that makes you feel a little better. See there? I got the answer for everything. Even if I have to make crap up. Hey, 2 stands talk about the devil and he shows up. Yep. I'm telling you what, boys. My river is coming back. She's coming back. We've got the water. We just got to get it cleared up because, right now we got a little bit of trash floating down. It ain't a lot. It wasn't bad this morning. I hope y'all can see just a few little sticks. But it wasn't bad this morning. But these barges, the traffic on the barge traffic has really picked up. They're trying to make up for lost time. These guys are running double what they normally do. And they're running the river like crazy. Let's see who we missing. Bum, 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 bum. And I think I caught a fish on every rod except for Betty today on all the rods I had out. I only had 4 rods sit out this morning, or did I have 5? Yeah, the Freddy rod even caught a fish today. Let's see. Freddie caught a fish. Madison, the blue Mad Cat's rod, Madison, she caught a fish. And no, because the J-Dog rod caught 2. So Lisa and Medusa and Betty have yet to catch fish today. So 3 out of 6 of them have caught fish today. But you know, in Lisa's defense, also know, you know what? We're gonna change her name to Lala. The rod I got from Lisa and Aaron Elliott and Aaron, yeah, Lisa and Aaron. Uh, we named it Lisa, but after going over it in my head, I said, you know what? I think we're gonna name that rod Lala because you know I know it was the both of them that gave me the rod, and I had no problem with naming it Lisa, and I'm sure Aaron doesn't either. But I want to give both of them credit. So you say Lala, it's Lisa and Aaron, and they're so nice. I said it twice. Lala. Pretty good, huh? What do you think? You think we ought to call her Lala, or do you think we need her name? Just leave her name Lisa. Y'all tell me what you think. You like Lala or Lisa? Because Lala includes both of them, Lisa and Aaron. Aaron. Why do I keep saying Arian? What the crap? I'm getting tongue twisted. Okay. Nick, what's up, Nick? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. And Stan said he'd be right back. Lisa is fine. No need to change it. Okay, then. Lisa it is. We always the boys always call her Lisa Sunshine because she's so bright and pretty. They said, "Little Miss Lisa Sunshine." I'll tell you what. Um, this here lately, Lisa has gave Betty a run for her money. I'm gonna say in the last 2 months, probably about 80 to 85% of the fish I've caught have come on Lisa. She's taking a break today, though. But if you watch last week's episode of River Rats, well, no, you can't see. I'm gonna have to post the video. We did River Rats last week, and Jerry Parker was on the boat with me and Richard Cluck. Well, before we started the show, we did a little pre-fishing. Well, Lisa caught an 18-pound blue cat, and I have video of that. Matter of fact, I forgot all about that. Crap. When I get home, I need to load that little short clip up of Lisa and let you guys see what she did last week. She smoked down on a big old blue cat. And I can call it a big blue cat at 18 pounds because the last few months, all I've caught is 2 and 3 pound channel cats. So an 18-pound blue cat was a blessing. I'm telling you, I was tickled to death. And we caught it out of a 80-foot hole. Well, it's 73 foot deep, but we don't want to say I dropped my line in a 70-foot hole and this is what I caught. So we just went ahead and jumped it from 73 to 80. I guarantee it's 80 foot right now because this river has come up a lot. I think the bite here now is like it was. Richard Cluck can tell you from Fishing in Freedom. Last winter, all through December, January, and February, the bite on the Mississippi was from 7 o'clock in the morning till 9 o'clock in the morning. That was it. You got to fish 2 hours to catch fish. You could fish all day if you wanted to, but you're only catching fish for 2 hours. That's the way it was last year. We'd pack up, get up here early, fish for 2 hours, and pack up and go home because there wasn't no point in spending all day here freezing to death because you wasn't going to catch nothing. We tried it a bunch of times. It didn't work out for us. I want to see that donkey bait gets. Oh, man, don't you know it? That's on Black Betty right there. I don't know, you guys can't see all of her. She's just a little bit off screen right there. I've got a huge skipjack head on there out there in that deep hole. I'm not going to say how deep it is because it's like 70 to 80 foot deep. But I've got that donkey bait sitting out there. And here comes a stinking barge. He's going to try to wreck the program for me. Sometimes the barges give you good bites. Sometimes they blow crap up your face. Oh, now, something y'all notice, and I know somebody, because somebody said something about it one day before. When I'm on the show with other people, or if I go up on, Because people talk about how much Danny talks so much. Danny don't shut up. He just yap, 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 yap. Danny don't never shut up. Now, I could be on somebody else's show, or I even just on the River Rat show, and I've got the guys up on panel. Now, contrary to popular belief, I can't control my mouth. If you don't believe it, when I've got other people up on panel and stuff, I try to tone it down out of a sign of respect. I don't want to monopolize the screen. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to monopolize the talking when I've got other people in there with me. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you guys have noticed it or not. I do it. I tone it down to where sometimes I don't even talk at all. When I'm by myself, it's Katie bar the door because ain't nobody in my way. Woo, pretty little eagle flying down there. Ain't nobody here to talk back. I can do whatever I want. Oh, you know how hard it was all day long. I was on stand day and I had to keep it toned down, And then I was going on River Rats Live. When I started the show today, and the guys wasn't going to make it, but Jerry Parker, man, he just couldn't stand for me to be there by myself. He said, man, I got to get out there and help my brother. And he showed up and helped my brother. That's what he does. But when Parker's in here, I kept it toned down. So all morning long, I've been keeping this crap bottled up. Ain't nobody here now. I can do whatever the hell I want. And not that I mind. I enjoy the company more than I do talking. It's just that, you know what? I get a lot of energy in me, and I just got to turn it loose. And it's all about love for the river, love for fishing, and love for my friends. It's on the dadgum show watching. It just makes me happy. So doggone happy. Life is good. And I love it. You got to. Don't y'all agree? Man, it's almost Christmas time. All y'all should be happy. I mean, you're supposed to be happy all the time. You don't be old grumpy like old James Dockery through Christmas. Just don't do it. Oh, Lord have mercy. Uh-oh. Y'all ain't going to believe this. We just got bumped on that donkey bait. Betty just did a big thump. I just happened to look up just in time to see that. Something's playing with the donkey bait. That don't necessarily mean there's giant fish out there, y'all, because me and Richard fished this 2 weeks ago, and I was throwing out donkey baits then. And them little bitty channel cats, there'd be like 3 or 4 of them get together, and they'd all start biting on that skipjack head, and they'd push it along the bottom and just make the rod jiggle. But that was a pretty good thump right there. I'm hoping he's just eating it. Come on now. Something else that'll happen here. Okay, let me explain this to y'all. This hole right here in this calm water this time of year is packed full of those invasive carp. The big head carp, the silver carp, the Asian carp, whatever you gonna call them. There are billions of them out there. Now, if you got your rods thrown out and the sinker is if it gets locked in on the bottom and the line's pulled real good and tight, a school of them fish will come through and they'll bump your line. There's one day I thought I had 5 fish on. I had 5 rods all jerking and tapping like that, and it was a school of carp swam through and they were bumping the lines because they had the line so tight. So sometimes that don't mean nothing. It could be just a big carp ran into your line. That's why I don't get too excited about it. I mean, it's good to see that rod tip tap like that, but we like to see it go down and stay down. Just get on there. You know what I mean? Just get on there and do it. Let's see. That's what I'm talking about. We haven't seen Black Betty been over. When was the last time she really got hammered hard? I think it was way back. The last big fish I remember catching. No, she got hit real hard. We caught the 70-pounder a long time ago this year. And then we went out one night with 3-inch minnows. Remember that video? Fishing with 3-inch minnows. Betty caught 3 fish in like 34 minutes, back to back. And they were good blue cats. And every one of them bent her down and took her downtown. And then it was just like a month or two ago. I put out a video called I got the no signal blues, the no signal blues. And Betty caught 2 nice fish that day. It was only an 11-pounder and a 14-pounder, but they put a pretty good little walloping on her. I mean, they bent her down and held her. They didn't take her all the way down, but it was pretty exciting. So that was the last big fish I caught. After the 70-pounder was, I did the Betty's Revenge, the show called Betty's Revenge. I did a live premiere on that one. And we caught 3 fish in like 34 minutes using 3-inch minnows for bait. And we were smoking them. The only reason I quit that fishing that night, I was out there for less than an hour. And I ran out of freaking bait. As a matter of fact, in the video, it tells you, so I'm putting my last minnow on. Can we catch one more? And I threw it out there, and sure enough, we got another one. And then that was when it was all over. I mean, no bait. You can just go to the house, you know what I mean? I ain't got seriously into carp snagging yet this year. I've got to get that done. I need to get in there and get some carp snagging done. Need to be snagging on some carp. Right now, there's too much trash on the bottom of the river for me to try snagging. All I'm doing is giving away hooks when I do that. And I'm pretty sure I would. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Still got 43 people in here. Man, I moved all the way back over here just trying to catch a channel cat, and they ain't gonna buy it. But you know what? I'm okay with it because I knocked off a whole lot of miles of packing up to go home. It's gonna be a lot closer now, and I don't have to climb up them rocks because the truck's right there. It's a lot easier to load this crap in this spot. You just walk 20 feet and throw it in the bed of the truck, and you're out of here. Simple as that. I can't get this thing adjusted quite the way I want it. More cuckleburs. They're everywhere. I've seen 2 bites since we pulled up here. Betty got tapped a while ago. That blue Mad Cat's rod, it got pecked a little bit. I am throwing a little bit bigger bait, though, than I was this morning. That may be the problem. This morning, I was throwing little tiny baits and catching them channel cats. Well, I upsized the bait since I moved over there to the main river and come back over here, and I left it a little bit bigger bait. But they're still not donkey baits by any means. There's that daggum tree that I saw floating down the river way over there where we was just at. Here it comes. It finally made it here. But it's way out in the middle, so it ain't going to bother me. It's way on out yonder. Y'all need to do something. Let's try to catch fish. We don't have to. Parker done sealed the deal on it. But it'd be nice if y'all try to catch one. There ain't nobody going to be mad if you do. We got to knock 800 pounds off the board before December 30th. Oh, wow. There's no way I can finish up that 800 pounds at Baldwin. You imagine going up to Baldwin and trying to catch 800 pounds of fish to finish off the year? Man, because you got a 2-rod limit? Man, I'd have to be getting it. You know what I'm saying? Just don't know how much we're going to whittle that down. But that reminds me, when we had the Jerry Parker's New Year's Eve Baldwin Bash, okay, I'm going to try to remember to bring my notebook with me, and it'll have, what I've been doing is I started off at the top of the notebook. It said 2,022 pounds. And every time I catch fish, I add that weight and then I subtract it. And so my base total is always at the bottom. And every time I catch fish, I come in and add them and I subtract it. So what we'll do is I'll try to remember to take that notebook with me to Baldwin, and we'll see how many pounds of fish we can whittle off of that. There's no way we're going to finish off the 800 that we got to go. I do have a whole week off between I got the week off from work from Christmas Eve all the way up to January 2nd. So theoretically, I could fish every day of that week, but I don't think my wife's going to allow that because it's going to be really expensive to fish every day. Every time I come over here to the river, I'm spending, on average, usually about $60 total. That's for the trip here and back with everything. If I came over here every day for a week, yeah, she'd kill me. See, you've lost your pea picking mind. You spent $60 a day just to go catch a 2-pound channel cat. You're crazy. You're stupid. What's wrong with you? But I've done worse. I said, I can either go fishing or to go to the casino. Which one you want me to do? She goes, I guess put your rods in the truck. I've seen you at the casino. That's not a good thing. I'd rather be fishing anyway than go to the casino. Let's see here. Might as well bring the tent with you. I have brought the tent with me. The thing about bringing a tent on the river is I go through the trouble of setting it up, and then I don't even use it because I stay up all night fishing. The last time we did anything like that, well, it was with me and Jerry Parker and Richard Cluck fishing in Freedom. We went up to Trail Tier State Park, and I pulled my camper up there, and they fished that afternoon and that night, and then they packed up that night and went home. I stayed all weekend and fished. And I just go up the camper, catch a nap, go back down to the river, fish some more, then go back up the camper, take a nap. And I did pretty good after they left. We didn't do so good that night. But Trail Tier State Park is one of my favorite places to fish. It just so happens that we caught it at a bad time. I don't know if any of them rods have gotten a bite lately or not. I ain't even been looking at them. They probably ain't done nothing. I've got all skipjack on there though. I probably should have put some shad on one of them. I'm not throwing out where I was throwing out this morning either. I was throwing way over there. I might ought to should have thrown them back out there. We may have to pull all the rods in and do some shuffling. Every day I'm shuffling the rods. Uh-oh. Then with the Muddy River rod down there just got banged on. And it's in the shallowest water. The furthest rod away right there is in the shallowest water. It just got bumped. That's a pretty good hit too. We might need to keep an eye on that. I think I've got a cotton picking 9-aught hook on there though. It needs to be down to a 8 or a 5 when you're fishing for these channel cats. You don't want to run that big hook. I don't like to. I like to bring it down. That's a pretty decent bite though. If he'll just get on there. Let me watch these rods for a minute, okay? Well, yeah, y'all just hang tight. I'm gonna keep an eye on the rods for just a minute, because that one kind of got me a little worked up. That's only our 3rd bite since we've been here, and it's biting like a channel cat, just bumpity bump, little tappity tap. This morning, by George, they grabbed it, and then they would drop slack, And when I'd reel up, they were on there. And some of them would bend it down and let it back up halfway and sit there to hold it and just sit there and wiggle it like that. They just pull it down part of the way and sit there and wiggle it, wiggle it, wiggle it, wiggle it, wiggle it. And every time I reeled up on them, they were there. Well, I'm sure glad Parker caught that fish because it's looking like I ain't going to be able to do nothing for him. Thank God. Oh, he's back. He's bumping on it again. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. He's just pecking at it. He pecked on it several more times while I was there. If he don't get on there pretty quick, that's a pretty decent chunk of bait on there. It may be one. He'll get a hold of that bait and pull it until he pops it off that hook. But we'll let it sit for a little bit longer to see if he make sure he didn't steal the bait. They do that a lot right here. You can throw out there and you get a whole bunch of taps. You just sit for 15 minutes, reeled up, and bait's gone. Come on, y'all. You got one more fish in you. I just know you do. You got to have. It don't even got to be a good one. We'll take a pollywog at this point. Oh, that sun feels good right there. Woo! See, I'm hoping that's shallower water here. That sun is coming right in here, right up in this cold. And it's beating on that water. Maybe it'll warm it up just enough that they'll start picking up a little bit. We'll see. Yeah, down 13. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I can check the baits here without worried about losing the line to the rig too much because there's no rocks here, but there is a drop off muddy ledge that a lot of times you get hung up on that and break off. But 9 times out of 10, you can pull it up over that ledge and get it over there. Not worry about it. But I'm thinking we need to throw these rods out a little further that way. That's where we was catching them this morning. Right now we've got them all thrown back up into the channel. But that's where the Muddy River rod is, and it just got bit. So I don't know. Let them see it. They'll be all right. These fish ain't moving around a whole lot. They're laid up in the mud. all up in it. What are you doing? I ain't got my net down here. But I know for sure. If I was to catch a big fish right now, anything over 50 pounds, I'm going to pull my sleeve up over my hand like that, and I'm going to shove my hand in his mouth and grab him like that. Because, man, that thing's been tearing it. Last 3 or 4 I grabbed, they just tore my knuckles up. So I'm just going to put the sleeve on him. I don't care if it tears his shirt up. I can get another shirt easier than I can get another catfish. That's way easier. Hey, Merry Christmas to you too, Aaron. Aaron's here. Said Merry Christmas, everyone. Merry Christmas to you, brother. Let's see here. Up straight. Hold on. Stand rod holders up straight and deeper in ground. It will lose rods on the angles. Oh, yeah. Well, those are anchored in pretty good. And the thing about Betty, a lot of people know that, is she floats. If she got pulled in, all I got to do is grab one of them other rods and sling it out there across her and bring her in. I've lost that rod in the river so many times. Well, it would get in the water, and you'll get it back every time because you see it out there floating, getting pulled around by a fish, and you just cast across it and reel it in. The last time we lost her was a couple weeks ago in the boat. We lost her downstream and went back downstream searching for her, and there she was floating on top. Even if we don't catch nothing else today, I caught a few fish this morning. I'm happy with that. I'd like to catch one now or catch a few. I'd be happy to catch one. Um, like I said, we're not doing a show next week. We're taking Christmas off. But you guys, I tell you what, you do not want to miss the New Year's Eve show. It's going to be something. There's going to be so many people up there fishing. It's going to be crazy. We may have to double people up. I don't know if we got enough spots because we were going to line up on Baldwin Lake. And I don't know if we have enough squares on there on the panel to get everybody in there. So we'll have to have some people fishing beside each other and using the same camera. And I don't know if he's coming or not. I think he said something to Jerry Parker about it. Rustic Outdoors. He may be coming up to Baldwin. So y'all might get to see Rustic. He ain't fished with us in a long time. So if he can make it to Baldwin, he'll be up there. Like I said, Josh Dunnigan, his daughter Caitlin, Jello, Chad and D, me, Jerry Parker, Richard Cluck, Fishing and Freedom, and Real Gals Fishing. They're going to be there. Jello, 217 Rebel is going to be at Baldwin, you guys. Avid Fisherman was coming. He called us and let us know that he's got to work, and so he's not going to be able to make it. But we're opening it up to anybody that can show up. Man, if you could get up there and be there, man, we'll be happy to fish with you. It'll be a good time. Oh, Freddie Rod just got a little bump. All right, thanks, Aaron. Appreciate you. Thanks for stopping by. Oh. Yeah, the Freddie Rod got a little bump. What time is it, you guys? It don't get dark for another hour. I mean, I can hang around for another hour if you guys want to. It's not going to be fast action. We can see that already. But we can hang around and you guys can talk to each other and chat and everything like that and have a good time. Man, I got kookaburras all over me. Daggum things are everywhere. Man, I'm trying to think who the heck else is coming to Baldwin. I know there's more people than that, and it's just slipping my mind. I think the only one of them that's coming that I haven't met is 217 Rebel, 217 Rebel. I don't think I've met him in person yet. All the rest of them, I've met them several times. Oh, J-Dog Rod just got hit. Hey, it may be an afternoon bite, you guys. It may start picking up. These little channel cats are really tricky. They're hard to catch. They do a lot of pecking until they find that hook. They're just not very aggressive at all. There, your mind slipped a long time ago. You got that right, buddy. You've been talking to my wife. She goes, I don't know what has happened to him. He was fine when I married him. I said, I just pulled it off long enough to trap you. I kept my sanity long enough for her to say I do, and then I turned it loose. Oh, man, come on, J-Dog. Come on, J-Dog. Is he going to do it? That was a pretty aggressive bump there. I'm going to sit down. Don't get too eager. If J-Dog Rod catches their fish, that'll be the third fish for J-Dog today. He's already got two. The Freddy Rod got one. The Blue Mad Cat's Rod got one. And J-Dog Rod got two. Can J-Dog make it three? Come on, J Puppy. He's biting. He's biting. Come on, son. Come on. Drop the slack. Come on. Oh, he's still there. Man, these cotton picking channel cats are panic biting. Pecking them. That's definitely a channel cat. No doubt about it. God, they drive me crazy when they do that crap. I hate when they do that pecking crap. We brought Jerry Parker here last week, and they were driving him insane. He had his rods out, and I said, man, don't even bother getting up. There he goes again. He's still there. You just got to sit back and let him eat through that bait until he finds that hook. That last channel cat I caught this morning, his mouth wasn't inch and a half wide. And I'm surprised he could even bite that hook. He's still pumping on it. Come on, son. Get in there. Find that hook. You can do it. Get in there. Eat on that bait and get it on down to the raw meat. I don't know if he's going to do it or not. He might nibble that bait right off there. I would say exactly. Yeah. You guys ain't crazy. I just love having fun. He's still eating on that bait. That's got to be a dinky little bitty channel cat chewing on that chunk of skipjack. He's still working it. He's still working on it. He may not have enough. He may not have enough gas in his tank to pull that lawnmower. That weight may be heavier than the fish. I think I've only got 5 ounces on there though. He's a river fish. He ought to be able to pick it up. I don't know if he's going to eat down to it or not. We're going to check that muddy river rod here in a minute because it got beat on a bunch a while ago. And if you ain't careful, they'll steal your bait. They'll pick it all off there. Oh, there goes Lisa. She just got bumped. That school of channel cats might have moved back up in here, you guys. But they're nothing to brag about. They're all little. There's Jerry Parker back there. Boy, you got cake on your face. Jerry Parker eating birthday cake. You know he gonna go in there and that 3-year-old kid, Parker, gonna open up all their presents. Say, look what you got here. Look. If they're like my grandkids, when they're 3 years old, they'll throw the toy away and play with the wrapper. We're gonna check the bait on that muddy river rod. I'm gonna switch it from. I'm gonna take the skipjack off and put some shad on there. Let's do that. Remember what I said about them channel cats? How they'll peck on it, and peck on it, and peck on it until they do that. They'll sit there and peck that bait clean off her. Ain't no telling how long that rod been sitting there with no bait on it. Well, I tell you what, we're gonna switch some stuff up too. I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take that big skipjack head off of Betty, and I'm gonna put a shad fillet on there. Either that or a fillet of skipjack. Let's do that. I think I got a skipjack in here filleted out. Let's put that on Betty and take that head off of there. We'll downsize this bait just a little bit. We're not going to downsize it a lot. We're going to downsize it a little bit. You got to get up over that ledge. There's a ledge out there. If you get hung on it, you're going to lose your rig. Yeah, I just think that skipjack head's a little bit much for a channel cat hole. So we're going to take it off there. You have a double hook rig on there. Man, that hook sharp. We'll lay that head down right there. Let's throw this smaller chunk on there. Matter of fact, we're going to try something really stupid. We're going to put a chunk of skipjack on that hook. And I've got a little bitty 2/0 stinger hook. I'm going to put a little chunk of shad on that. That way, they've got that shad or skipjack. That's looking for the shad. There we go. Let's throw a chunk of shad on the stinger hook. So basically, we have two baits on this thing. Two different baits. And we'll see which one they go for. Let's try that. And we are going to throw it out in the deep, deep hole. We're going way out there. Way out there. Go for the deep spot. Just now hit water. That's deep too, so let's let it sink. She's going. She's going. Get on to the bottom. There's bottom. Slap out. And we'll give it a couple more minutes. We're going to check that J-Dog rod because it was getting bit a whole bunch. And he might have cleaned our bait off on it. Come on, eagle, fly over for good luck. Two of them, pair of eagles. I don't know if y'all see that eagle coming right at me. Man, them things are pretty. They must live on that island, I guess. I don't know. They're there all the time. Yeah, we better check the bait on the J-Dog rod because they'll pick this bait off, y'all. They're not very big fish, they're little. Little thing. It don't feel like there's any bait on there. See, I probably need to downsize these hooks. That's a 9/0. And sure enough, he pecked on it and cleaned it off. We're going to throw it out there one more time. And we may have to downsize this hook. Man, that's a little bitty piece of bait. I just don't know about that. Let's go with shad on it too. I really need to downsize that hook. If you look, the hook's way bigger than the bait. I mean, that's just a little bitty chunk of fillet on there. I'm downsizing the bait. I need to downsize the hook. But basically, I'm too dang lazy. I don't like doing all that work. And might as well check the rest of these rods because they all got pecked on. Come on. These shell catchers are beating the bait right off of the hook. Man, it's real sticky little daddy. I thought it could do it. This daggone Sagoo is messing up. I thought I had this reel fixed. It's a brand new reel. And it's sticking on me. Oh, where's some? Don't sound right. Now I still got bait on that one. What's going on with this thing? Look at that bait looks like. Come on, man. No, that's a good piece of bait. Cold water fishing, ain't nothing wrong with that bait. Yeah, I got another reel messing up on me. Oh crap, what is that? There's a pin or something falling out of this thing. What is that? I'm gonna take that apart when I get home. There's a pin falling out of this Segulang rod. Reel. I don't know what that is. It's gotta be important though. It causes the reel all weird stuff. Oh man, that's way out. I don't know how you say them reels. It's Sugulang, Segulang, whatever. I bought that brand new reel. I just now noticed it was like binded when you're reeling in. I looked, there's a pin sticking out the side of the plate, and it's about to fall out there. And I pecked it back down in there, and it seems like it's reeling a little bit better. I might take it apart and see what that is. It's something weird going on with that. I don't believe they're supposed to do that. I won't buy another one. I know that. I really like my Abu Garcias, but they're about worn out. I need to rebuild every one of them. They need new worm drives in them. They need new uh, line paws. Fred Rod just got a bump. He ain't done that in a while. Well, we know we got bait on 4 rods now out of 6 anyway, because we just checked them all. 2 of them that was getting bit real hard didn't have no bait on them at all. I think my PC is going to take on me in about. Wayne's World, what's up, buddy? Welcome in. If I missed anybody else in there, Bugman's back. Bugman, did you have a good nap, buddy? Yeah, it is a beautiful stretch of river. Too bad the fish ain't biting in it. I get home tonight. I'll just so you guys know what we did last week, because I forgot all about it, man. I ain't even posted that video of the blue cat I caught last week, and we weren't even filming. We were just out fishing. It's me, Jerry Parker, Richard Cluck, and we were on his boat, on Richard's boat, and I hooked up on a nice 18-pounder. It was on the other side of this island in a deep hole. And man, I mean, it took the rod down. It took the Lisa rod and bent the crap out of it. It was peel and drag. It was only an 18-pound fish, but you got to remember, uh, river fish fight a little harder than the lake fish do, because that's all they do all their life is swim and fight against the current. So they're a little stouter, you know. Plus, they get in that current and turn on you, and man, you'll think you got a 40 or 50-pound catfish, and it'll only be about 14 pounds. They get in that current, turn sideways, and you're trying to reel them in. Then when you get them up the boat, you go, well, that fish ain't crap. I thought I had something. Ain't nothing to it. I ain't had a fish put up a good fight in a while, man. I'm ready for it. I want one of those whenever I take in 30 yards of line, he runs back out with 40. Then I got to get it back again. It's been a few months since I've had one of those. With this water coming back up, though, it won't be long. I'm hoping. I'm hoping things start going back to normal soon. It'd be nice. Hold up, hold up. That's another little bitty one. Now we got 3 rods getting bit, but there's nothing to them though. They're just little bitty old dankers picking them. They're not doing nothing worth getting excited about. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to go home and watch a video on that. It's a Segulang Warrior 6000, that brand new reel. Out of the box, it didn't work worth a crap. And just now it started like it didn't want to reel in. It was like it was binding. And I looked and there was a pin in the side of it that was falling out. And it's a brand new reel, man. It shouldn't be doing that crap. Brand new. I just kept using it and eventually it worked itself out and it started working better, but now it's acting up again. We still got quite a bit of sunlight left. I mean, if you guys just want to hang out and talk and stuff, that's fine. I'll look up here every now and then. But there's a good chance, I'm going to try to fish Christmas morning. There's a good chance that's not going to happen. And then that means I got to go a whole nother week because it'll be New Year's Eve before I get to fish again. I don't know if I can go that long without fishing. So I'm trying to get everything I can out of it today, even though they're not doing that. Man, them carp are jumping out there in the middle right now. They are flopping. Ugh. Oh, thank you, Ned. I appreciate it. Sega Lang. That's too hard to say, Mike. Let me read that again. How's it pronounced? Sega Lang. Sega Lang. Is that right? Sega Lang? It sounds freaking weird anyway. Oh, J Dog Rod got hit. We just put a. Let's hear thing. We got that little chunk of shad fillet on there. The hook's really too daggone big. That hook is way too big.
Man, I hate it when they do that. If he ripped that bait off there, off that giant hook that fast, I'm going to be ticked off. If he gets the bait off that big hook again, we will downsize it. I hate to put a 5/0 hook on that J-Dog rod, though. Almost every one of them rods has got triple city hooks on them, though, except for the Freddy rod. I got a 5/0 on it. But Betty has got a triple city hook on it. It's got the 9/0. I think it's a 9/0 or, yeah, 9/0 Goober time hook. And those are pretty good hooks, man. I like them. And I don't advertise it as much as everybody else does, but I am pro staff for Triple City. I guess if I don't start picking my game up, I won't be pro staff very long. But there you go, triplecity.com. And you can use pretty much anybody's code in there. There's a daggum many of them. I think mine is DSO10. But they're selling, they've got ancient mariner reels. They also started with the pin reels and something else, I think. Hey, I got to get up on this stuff. But anyway, Triple City gear out there on those. And that's what I need to do is I've got a Triple City spook already rigged up. I probably need to put that on Betty and get it lifted up off the bottom a little bit. But right now, I think the fish are all stuck onto the bottom. Last week they were. Every fish we caught was covered in mud. I mean, covered in mud. It looked like you rolled them in it when you pulled them up onto the boat. Yeah, I think we're going to have to downsize that hook. I'm almost betting you he just pulled that bait off that big 9/0 hook. If that'd been a blue cat, he'd been hooked. Channel cat, not so much. They get past it. They're too dadgum picky. They're little lock picks, locksmiths. They can pick a lock like a burglar and steal your bait. Just take it. Have we checked that Mad Cat's rod lately? I think we have, haven't we? The blue one? I don't know if we've checked it in a while or not. I don't know. I think we did. Come on now. Probably sitting there with 6 rods with no bait on them again. Except for Betty. There ain't nothing hit Betty yet. We just baited her up. So I know she's got bait on her. That Freddy rod got hit a couple times, but it's got a 5/0 hook on it. If they mess with that Freddy rod, them channel cats will be in trouble. Because that little rod right there will whoop the tail off of them. Just don't know. We'll see. Oh, is Angler of the Ville? Is Don in here? And there's Josh. What's going on? Man, I used to Angler of the Ville. Old Don, he'd fish with me every now and then. I caught him fishing the other day. I don't know what's been going on with you, Don. I may have to go through and reset the notifications on your channel. I did catch your show the other day. Let's I think I still got it. That did it. That did it. There's a link if anybody wants to come up. We'll probably stay here for, I got enough sun left for about another, what time is it? 3:30.
Man, we still got another hour before it gets dark. Your time's dragging today. It ain't going by very fast at all. Chucky, what's going on, buddy? Good to see you. We're going to check that J-Dog rod here again in a little bit. If there ain't no bait on it, we're going to downsize it to an 8-aught. I think that was either a 9 or a 10 that was on there. And with these channel casts, I might need to go down to a 5. Don't know. I know they're picking that bait off that hook pretty easy. Damn river boys, still looking. It's getting cold now, y'all. I can see my breath. Temperature's starting to drop. I'm gonna have to go up there and get my jacket. It ain't far. Man, that old eagle up there just circling. Dang, I gotta work again starting tomorrow. It's my last week of work this year. I work this coming week, and then I don't go back till next year. They're trying to get me to take off on Friday, but I can't afford that. I said, Friday's my overtime day, man. I can't give that up. You gotta be crazy. Get some carp for bait. You need to try to catch some carp for bait. Yeah. You know what? Probably wouldn't be a bad idea if I tried to, too. Because last year, if you remember when I fished here, all I was using was carp. But the snagging rod I got rigged up right now, it's got that 50-pound braid on there that's not very good. And when I'm hitting them carp with that snagging rod, it's breaking the cotton picking line. I tried to loosen the drag up really super loose. Well, J-Dog, what are you doing? And there goes Lisa. Man, these fish are just barely hitting these rods. I mean, they're just hacking them. Last year I was getting all them carp right over there. I don't know if they'd be up in there right now, though. Well, I should have done early this morning. I was fishing your stand day, and I had an hour after stand day before we started the show. I should have stayed here, snagged some carp, and fished for carp here. I'm debating on trying to go over and snag a carp. I didn't get anything there last time, though. All I did was lost the hook. He's back after that J-Dog rod, so he ain't got the bait yet. Oh, he just dropped slack. Come on, man. Ooh, I better check the battery on my phone. I ain't been thinking about that. Where we at? God, I can't see. Oh crap, we're at 33%. I better get that. Get some juice. I ain't dead, y'all. I'm just trying to get the get a charger hooked up on this cotton picking phone. Give me a second. All right. Get this hooked up before our battery goes dead. But it's getting pretty low. I don't like to let my battery get below 50 or 60%. It's on 33 right now. There we go. Down East Tackle, Josh. Long time no see, brother. Good to see you. How you been doing? Merry Christmas, my friend. We're gonna give it 5 more minutes, and I'm gonna check that J-Dog rod. I think we're gonna have to downsize that hook. I've run an 8/0 on the Freddy rod. No, like a 5/0 on the Freddy rod. I've got an 8 on uh, Lisa and Madison, I think. And of course, I'm still running either a 9 or a 10 on Black Betty. I think I got a 9 on that Muddy River rod too. I actually got one more rod I could throw out. Maybe if we put 7 rods out, it'll make a difference. That's 6. See if we can't get them going. Danny, what kind of bait are you going to be using at Baldwin? Well, I've got 2 big giant 16-inch skipjacks. I'm going to take them with me. I'm going to take some chicken with me, and I'm going to take some. I've got some whole shad, and I'm going to try that. Last year I used skipjack, and I didn't catch as many as the other guys did and real gals, but I did catch the biggest fish of Baldwin last year. Throwing chunks of skipjack out there. They were throwing chicken and shad, and I was throwing skipjack. And they caught way more fish than me. But by the end of the day, I caught the biggest one. Which I'm fine with that too. Well, not really, because I'm giving you guys heads up about Baldwin this year. Uh, the Jerry Parker New Year's Eve Baldwin Bash, where everybody's going. Um, there are several of us that are going. Uh, one of the things we're doing is we're taking big giant coolers with us. We are going to be taking those fish back home with us because we'll go up there to catch a mess of fish so we can all have big fish fries. But the thing about Baldwin is they actually encourage you to keep at least some of the fish that you catch in Baldwin because there's so many of them in there. Um, there's no limit on them. There's so many fish in Baldwin Lake. There's no limit on them. Catch them, keep all you want. I plan on trying to get as many as I can in a 48 quart cooler. I'm gonna fill that sucker up, and I'm gonna fillet me up a ton of fish. And sometime here in the dead of winter, I'm gonna have me a big old fish fry and invite a bunch of people over. So I'm going to Baldwin. Number one is to meet up with everybody, have a good time, and number two, to catch a bunch of fish to fillet out and have a fish fry. It's a win-win. And the great thing about it is you can fill up a cooler real easy because, hold on. Because some of the guys up there, they're not bringing a cooler to keep the fish. So if you really want a bunch of fish to take home, they'll throw them in your cooler and fill your cooler up. Because I'm wanting to do a fish fry for about 20 people, so I'm gonna have to put the smoke on them. But generally, when a lot of those people see that you're keeping the fish, they'll come down and start throwing them in the cooler and help you get a mess of them real quick, and then you're good to go. Well, I guess we need to check that J Dog rod because it got hit several times after we put that shad fillet on there, and it ain't done nothing since. So we're gonna downsize that hook. If there's no bait on that rod, we're gonna downsize that hook. But we're gonna go down to an 8 ounce. Well, I tell you, 3 good hits, and he cleaned that big hook off. We got to downsize, you guys. We got no choice. We're gonna have to downsize. Let me grab some. Let me grab a tackle bag. We're gonna go a smaller hook and put a stop to that crap. All right, let's see what we got here. Oh, now do we want to go all the way down to a 5, or we want to try to get away with an 8? Let me look at them real quick. There's 8-aught. Man, I think we're gonna jump down to a 5-aught. I know that's a heck of a drop, but these are not very big fish that we're trying to catch right now. I mean, they're little. So let's look in here and see what we got going on. We're gonna need that leading line. Nope, didn't mean to bump y'all. Get the snagging hooks out of the way. Where's that can that's got them hooks in it? Where the crap did I put that? It might be over here. Let me look. Doggone, there they are. We're going. God, I smell something dead all of a sudden. Man, these some old hooks here. I don't know if you can see that thing's about the size of my thumb. That little bitty old 5/0 hook. We're gonna drop down to a 5/0, y'all. Might as well. See if we can't do something fat. Because this is getting ridiculous. Because all I'm doing is feeding these little suckers. So we gotta do something about that. There's some, man, these some cool shears. I got these from LG Bass and his wife Michelle. Tom and Michelle sent them to me. Be careful. Them will cut your finger off. I mean off. They are not a joke. Them are some mean shears right there. They will cut braided line like butter. And mono is definitely no match for them. Tie us a quick snell on this. Cinch that puppy down tight. Let's come and tag in on it. Now we need these shears to cut this hook off here. Yeah, I know. We should have changed that hook a while ago when we talked about it. Man, I hate to downsize all these hooks to 5/0 because you know what happens when you do that. Then some big old giant blue cat comes along. It happened to me here last year. I think it was last February. I threw a Black Betty out there. I think she had like I think it was a 5/0 hook on her. And man, she got bowed down, and I mean, it was a monster fish. It was probably the biggest fish of the year. And every time I start tying a knot, it happens. Every time. There goes that Mad Cat's Lisa rod. He's pulling and dropping slack. He's pulling and dropping slack. Crap. Every time I tie a hook. Ah, see a hook tied on it. That's how that hook on it. I just throw it down on the ground. Dadgummit. No, I got it on there. Yeah, that there was pulling out, and it dropped a bunch of slack, and then it was heading out toward the river real slow. I could see the line going through the water. But when I got over there, it was just a repeat of the same crap we've been going through. Nothing. Nada. All right. Let's get our little bitty 5/0 hook baited up. Let's put some shad on it to get it out there. Then we are going with a little tiny piece of bait too. Smaller hook, smaller bait. Still good there. Well, let's see if that 5/0 hook makes a difference. Just have to wait and see. Now he won't eat it. You watch and see. He won't touch it. All right, we got to put this hook back up. Leave that hook laying out in the open like that. It's going to be on the ground and be gone. It's not a goober time hook, but we're going to put it in a goober time package. That's what I got readily available. All right, let's try and get that 5/0 hook and see what happens. You should ever put some hot sauce on that bait. Cats might be immigrants. If I got hot sauce, buddy, I'm drinking it. I ain't putting it on no bait. I do love me some hot sauce. Now, I usually drink it straight out of the bottle and stuff. And Creole told me he gonna send me something. He said, "I bet you won't do it with this." I'm still waiting. Bring it, big boy. Let's go. Send it to me. I'll drink your hot sauce. But I will not do that one chip challenge. People try to get me to do that third day. I'm like, nope. I am not your huckleberry on that. You can forget it. Not gonna do it. I'm not doing the one chip challenge. I'm not doing the Satan's toe. I'm not doing that world's hottest gummy bear. You can call me whatever you want to. I don't care. You're not sending me to the hospital over that crap. I'll take being picked on over surgery any day, because that has cut half my stomach out if I eat that crap. I walked all the way up that truck while ago, still forgot to grab my jacket. The temperature, she is a dropping. The sun's getting over down behind them trees. I got another 45 minutes of light, according to my fingers. Yeah, about 38 minutes. I got about 38 more minutes of light, you guys. You know, if you put your fingers underneath the sun, each finger is 15 minutes. So you count how many fingers there are from the bottom of the sun to the horizon. Okay? And that'll tell you how long you've got before the sun goes down. Each finger is 15 minutes. I don't care how big or small your fingers are, it still work. But you hold your hand up, put the sun right on top of your fingers, put the horizon at the bottom, and however many fingers it takes, each finger is 15 minutes. If it's in the middle of your finger, just split the difference. I'm estimating 38 minutes right there. Yeah, that's pretty close. Oh, here comes that eagle back. Y'all be quiet. We don't want to stand. There he goes. I know y'all can't see that bird, but man, he's awesome. He's beautiful. Big old white head just shines on that bird. All right, can't take it no more. I'm gonna grab my jacket. Danny, have an idea. Idea what you sending? Wouldn't drink. Your toothpick. Oh yeah, it'd be my luck. I'd choke on the damn toothpick. Let me grab my jacket, you guys. I'll be right back. Check that mad cat shot again. Release it on. There's something weird going on here. Yeah, that's I'll tell you what I am gonna do. I'll tell you what. I'm taking this Sagalang reel off of this rod, and I've got a ancient mariner reel up there. I'm gonna put it on there real quick. I'm gonna take a second to swap that out because I don't know if y'all can see it, but right here there's a pin coming out, and it's not wanting to reel in. It's all sticky and grabby and acting all weird, like right there. It's not supposed to do that, I promise you. I'll take this thing apart when I get home. But that little pin right there was sticking way out a while ago. I don't know if you can see that right there or not. It was sticking, almost fell out. And I tapped it back in there, but it won't go back in all the way. So whatever it is, that's what's wrong. So let's go get our ancient mariner reel, which is a way better reel, and put it on here. Let's take this thing off. And I will fix that, figure out what the crap is wrong with it. I spent too much on it to just throw it in the box and forget about it. That's aggravating though. You know what that is? That's the pin that holds this bottom seat on there. That's what that is. Well, that shouldn't affect the reeling of it. Well, that ain't worth the crap. Let's go get a different reel. Let's put this green ancient mariner. I don't know how well it's going to match this rod. But I'm not about all that matching crap anyway. Well, I kind of am. I kind of like for them to look neat. Let's throw this on there. See if it does better. We might actually want to. Let me see what size hook's on there. Might want to change that hook out while we're at it. We'll just do some in the field changing real quick. Don't take but a minute to swap out a reel. It don't take long at all. I hate that I had to take it off my catfish sumo rod, but I'm not using it today, so I definitely want this Lisa rod out there, so we got no choice. We got to put the Ancient Mariner on Lisa. Lang, I'll either fix it tonight or I'm going to take it out in the backyard with a sledgehammer and beat the piss out of it. One or the other. Brand new reel be acting like that. That's ridiculous. Well, I probably won't be buying another one of them. I'm going to stick with Abu and Ancient Mariner, I guess. I haven't tried the PC Funds yet. I don't know about them. What size hook we got there? That's an 8/0. We're going to leave that on. We're going to go with that 8/0. We'll go ahead and run with it. We'll stick it out to the end, you guys. Eventually, we have all these hooks downsized. We might catch fish. Okay. Okay. Let's see. What is this thing here? Catfish Riggers. You got some hot sauce headed your way, but you have to do it live. Just trying to freaking kill me. All right, buddy. Dadgummit, man. My friends, I tell you what. You guys freaking mean. Good God. I know it's going to be so. I don't know why or how, but I know it's going to be something I regret. I almost know it is. All right, let's get Lisa baited up and get her back out there. We can't have her sitting on the sideline. Come on, baby girl. Let's see how she works with the ancient mariner. Well, I'll say this for you. Got it out there twice as far as that Sagalang, whatever reel did. It threw out twice as far. Now, that don't mean there's fish out there that far. I don't know. We threw it out there that far. We'll see. But we'll see. We'll see. Hot sauce, baby. Have my procedure Wednesday. Hold on. Captain, have a window. I hope it helps. Having your procedure. Yeah, Mark loves hot sauce. He's a hot sauce fanatic. You know, Mark's probably like me. You know that my favorite thing to do with hot sauce? Put it in a Bloody Mary. Man, you just can't beat a good Bloody Mary for a drink. Man, them things, I'd love. I go down to the casino in Tunica, Mississippi. I'm a club member down there, and you go in there into that one room. I think you have to be at least a diamond member to be able to go into that room. And the drinks are free. They got snacks that are free. But every time the bartender makes you a drink, you just throw them $1 as a tip. But I tell you what, if you ever go to Tunica, Mississippi, go to the Horseshoe Casino, and if you get up into that lounge, what the crap is that? If you get up into that lounge and have them make you one of them Bloody Marys, dude, they put a, a, a skewer with bacon on it. It's got shrimp on it. It's got 3 big giant olives, uh, a pickled piece of okra, and a pickled green bean. They put all that in your Bloody Mary on toothpicks. It's like a freaking meal and a drink. That's a good drink too, buddy. I can drink probably 3 or 4 of them before I have to shut myself down. I told them before they can leave the pickled okra and the pickled green bean out of there. Give me an extra shrimp and I'd be happy. Although I do like pickled okra. I ain't big on, I don't dislike pickled green beans. It's not something I'm going to order. If they can leave it out, I'm fine with it. I'd just soon have another piece of shrimp. Yep. I don't think we're going to catch nothing today, y'all. Or this afternoon. Like I said, I caught fish this morning, though. Y'all got to believe me. You don't believe me, go watch 2 stands. Don't forget to wash your sisters. Oh, yeah. What's your sister sauce? You're right. Flash a hot sauce and it's what's your sister sauce? Uncle Jeep, what's going on? Yeah, okra is not my favorite. I like pickled okra. Um, you can pretty much leave it out of my Bloody Mary, though. To me, it's just taking up space that can be used with alcohol. But, you know, they ship it down and that glass gets a little fuller. I'm like, take the okra out, take the green bean out, and either give me another shrimp or put more alcohol in it to replace the volume that was taken away by the okra and the green bean. Refill it. That's probably my favorite drink is a Bloody Mary. My second drink after that would be and here you go, get sick about it. Uh, uh, a Jim Beam and Pepsi. I don't like Jim Beam and Coke. I don't like Jack and Coke. I don't like Coca-Cola products. Period. But about 3 or 4 ice cubes in a glass, fill it about 3/4 full of Jim Beam, and then put a shot of Pepsi in there. That's what I drank when I drank. I ain't had one of them in a long time though, y'all. I bet it's been what? Probably going on 3 months since I've even drank a beer. I think I had a glass of wine with my wife about 2 weeks ago. I think. Pretty sure we had a glass of wine one night. She come in there and handed me a glass. I think it was wine. Either it's poison. I don't know. Oh, she handed it to me and said, "Here, drink this." I don't even ask what it is anymore. I just drank it. Could have been toilet bowl cleaner. I don't know. These fish have completely shut off now. They're done. That sunlight is not hitting directly on the water anymore, and they're just like they don't want a part of it, I guess. At least I was getting nibbles a while ago. I'll have to go home tonight and watch two-stand show and count up. Hold on, what is he talking about? 1792 foolproof neat. Make it a double. Crap, you boys can out-drink me. I tell you what, 10 years ago, I'd have took on anybody in a drinking match. Hell no, I ain't doing it now. Y'all put me on the floor. I don't drink a lot in public anymore. I don't want to embarrass myself. Because I can't handle it like I used to could. Booker's ain't bad either. I won. Oh, I can't remember. Yeah. Back in August, I won a big old giant bottle of Maker's Mark whiskey. And that's supposed to be some high dollar stuff, I guess. I don't know. But I thought it tasted like crap. Oh, cool. That's a good bounce right there. He was aggressive. Oh, Betty got hit too. I don't know. Maybe they're fixing to pick up with the sun going down. We ain't staying out here late though, y'all. You can forget that. Not happening. That was the first big bite Daddy's had. We had that skipjack head on there, and it got pecked on once, but she got bumped pretty hard right there. And that blue Mad Cat's rod, Madison, I looked over and she got whacked. I don't know. Maybe they're fixing to pick up. I don't think they are. I don't believe it. I think it was a fluke that happened twice. Yeah, where was he talking about anyway? I forget them rods. I ain't doing shit. Mark is better than Bane or Jack, in my honest opinion. I just couldn't develop a taste for it. I couldn't. And here's the thing: doing shots of whiskey or tequila, I can't do a shot of whiskey or tequila unless it is ice cold. I mean, put it in the freezer. There's frost on the side of the bottle when you pour the shot. If I drink a whiskey or tequila and it's hot or warm or room temperature, I'm puking that stuff right back up. I can't drink that hot liquor. It's just nasty. Which tequila, hell, you drink it when you throw up. There ain't no difference. Tastes the same to me. Going in or coming out. Ain't no difference in it. Same stuff. And I don't care what kind of a price you put on it and what kind of fancy bottle you put it in. Tastes like fermented monkey piss to me. But I used to drink crap out of it though. Back in the day. Woo, Lord, there goes a barge loaded with, man, he got rocks on that thing. He fixed to dump that load of rocks somewhere. That looks like, no, that's chat. That's like 1 inch minus. He has got a load. And you know what? The river is back to where they're hauling full loads on the barges. Now, guys, that may not mean nothing to you, but if the Mississippi River stays up like this and they can keep hauling like they're supposed to, it will help bring prices down on some stuff. Because part of the reason the prices went up on some stuff, it ain't the only reason, trust me, we're not going to get into that. But part of the reason, a small fraction of the reason was because the shipping was restricted on the Mississippi River. The cost of grain went up. The cost of, and if the cost of grain goes up, then the cost of milk goes up. Because hell, you got to feed the grain to their damn cattle. I'll put it to you like this: with them hauling loads like that right there, I don't know if you can see that or not. Full loads with a barge just barely floating on the water because it's almost sinking. By all rights, that should bring the prices of some stuff down. Because they claimed it was costing more because it costs more to ship it. God bless the truck drivers, love them to death. But it costs more to ship something by a truck than it does to put it on that stinking barge. Uh-oh. What you got going there? Come on. Man, I'm sick of these little bitty things daubing on these rods. Come on now. Oh, this aggravating. He's pulling that line going upstream. And as soon as you get over there, they just quit. It's bull crap. Playing games with me. Playing games with me. Mike Chavez, dazed. His shine connection hasn't come through. Well, I know an old boy in Oklahoma that'll hook you up. 207 Rebel, what's going on, man? I can't wait to see you in 2 weeks. In 2 weeks, man, we're going to be killing it on Baldwin. I'm going to bring 6 rods with me. You're only allowed to fish with 2. But I'm going to swap them out. Give everybody a turn to fish. Load my cart up and all my stuff on it. It's going to be a good time. I can't wait. It's supposed to be snowing, though. Y'all are not going to like that. Been there, done that at Baldwin. Freezing cold, sleet. Had to pull your gloves off, grab a rod every 15 seconds. Make sure you dress warm. You'll be sorry if you don't. Is he back? You know, that fish might be on there. It might be just a little bitty one. I don't know. He said he pulled it like that. That may just be a little bitty tiny fish on there. He did that one day. I reeled it up, and there was a little fish on there about that long, and he had the line wrapped all around him. He was wrapped up like a mummy. We ain't got much time left, you guys. I got about, well, what time is it? 4:26. We are running out of time quick, y'all. That sun is getting low. I ain't kidding. It's getting low. Sunset on the Mississippi. She's about done with us. She's about time to, she's fixing to get ready to call it. S&T, what's going on, brother? Another one of our firefighter friends. Firefighting friends. Our friends that fight fires. They save kittens from trees and babies from burning buildings. And I didn't prioritize them in the proper order, but you get the idea. Last time they called me to get a cat out of the tree, I just threw rocks at it. Get up from there. He may not be conscious, but he's coming down. Well, let's see here. What time did I say it was? I didn't even say, did I? I got 4:27. Well, we're probably fixing to end it here shortly. I gotta get home, get me some supper. Ooh, I'm having Mark, guess what I'm having for supper tonight? Seared scallops. I don't want to miss that. Having scallops on a, what is that crap? Little bitty, look like little beads or whatever. It's not a rice pilaf. It's crap. What is that stuff? Yeah, I'm gonna get me some scallops tonight, baby. What is that? It's gonna drive me nuts. What is that crap that she serves that on? My wife cooks it up and she's got that what is that stuff? It's like little tiny pasta balls or something. I don't remember what they're called. Some foreign stuff. I probably can't remember because it's probably hard to pronounce it. That sun is almost gone. You guys, if we ain't got a fish in 10 minutes, we're getting the heck out of here. 10 more minutes. We're going to reel up that muddy river rod, though, and check it real quick because it was acting weird. I bet you stole the bait off of it. And Freddie Rod done laid down, went to sleep. We'll give it 10 more minutes. I don't want to drive out of here. Look, lady, what's going on, brother? I really don't want to drive out of here in the dark across that muddy field again. Fields to water. Chaderack. Chad will be at Baldwin. As much as Chad hates Baldwin, he's going to be there. Chad, you better not back out of Baldwin, buddy. Better not back out of it. Risotto, that's it. Thanks. Man, I knew you know. Man, Mark is like a connoisseur, man. You know what I'm saying? That dude does the fine dining and I bet he gets the drinks and sit there and swirls them around, sniffing on them and stuff, you know, smelling of it. He's smelling something, drink, and tell you what year it was made. He is a definite connoisseur. Risotto. That's what I was thinking of. I ain't really crazy about risotto. I was really looking forward to the scallops. Yep. Mark is a connoisseur of fine foods. Well, crap. Let's check the Muddy River rod. We only got about 10 minutes left. So let's check it real quick. Hey, y'all ain't gonna believe this shit. Are you serious? You're killing me. Are you freaking kidding me? I told you all ago he was running upstream with it. Oh my God, guys. Look at the mud on his belly. See that? But here's the problem. Oh, son. I hope I can get that out of you. Come on, God. Let him get out of there. Oh, man. He's hooked fairly deep, y'all. I'm a little concerned about this fish. That cotton picker was on there. Can you believe that? I told you he was running weird. Well, oh, that thing bites. Now I'm just trying to get this hook out of you, buddy. God, he's biting me. Come on. Oh, man. I don't know, guys. I just don't know. I could turn it backwards. Crap, son. God, I made it. Let me look and see if I can see. How in the world did you get that in you like that? Am I pulled the wrong way? Let me see if I can get a hold of pliers. Gently get it out of there. If I can't get this out of you, well, I'll be having catfish for supper tomorrow night. Which way's the point going? He's had that forever because it's swallowed it. Oh, I'm hating this right now, y'all. Oh, good God. What'd you do that for? Why didn't you just jerk the rod like everybody else and let me know you was on there? I don't want to cut that big old hook off in his because it's dug into him pretty bad, y'all. I'm not happy about this right now. This is not good. If I can get a hold of the bottom of the hook and push down on the eye. Well, hold on, wait a minute. Oh, we got it out. Oh, crap. All right, let me look and make sure I didn't do a whole lot of damage to you. Let me look. Let me look. I just want to look. Oh, ain't nothing wrong with you. You're fine. Shut up. I didn't do it. You did. I ain't tell you to sit down there and suck on it till it's in the back of your butt. That's all you. I think he's going to be okay. That fish been sitting on that rod for a long time, just sitting there holding that bait in his mouth. He swallowed it and sat there and just sat there. Why do you do that? 5.18, 5.18. Y'all, I think he's going to be okay. I'm going to put him right in the shallow water and keep an eye on him for a second. all day. He swam off. I'm pretty sure that I got hold of the pliers on the back of the hook, and I pushed down on the eye and kind of twisted it around, and it popped out. I mean, if I didn't think that fish was going to be okay, he'd have went in the truck. He'd been on it the whole time. The whole time. I've been sitting here just yip yapping. But see how soft these fish are biting. I mean, they're just like, it sucks. They're picking up the bait and just sitting there sucking on it. And he sucked it right down his throat. He wasn't even moving the rod. I mean, the line was not slack. And I picked it up and I started reeling. And I thought, my God, that feels a little heavy. He wasn't fighting at all. It was dead weight. And I was reeling in. And all of a sudden, I seen the tail come up out of the water out there about middle ways. And he slapped his tail on the water. And I said, well, crap, that's a fish. And all he did was move that line just a little bit while ago. That's it. There was no big rod jerking going on. None of that. These fish are froze, y'all. They're cold, dadgummit. If anybody sees Jerry Parker, tell him he ain't the only one that caught a fish on the river rat show. I got one too. But I think we're going to call it a night, you guys. 38 people in here. I've got about 5 minutes to get out of here before it's too dark for me to drive across this field. Tell you what. Well, I was going to say I'll pack everything up and put it in the truck and leave the rods out to the last minute. But I really don't have that much stuff here. It's not going to take me that long to pack it up. So I think we're going to go ahead and call it a night. I want to get home and eat. I ain't had nothing all day, but I had 2 cups of coffee this morning and I drank a Mountain Dew a couple of hours ago. So it's time for me to go get some sustenance, because if I go without eating for too long, I'll get a headache, and when I lay down on the couch tonight, my muscles start cramping up. Okay? And like I said, I got a muddy field that I got to cross in 4-wheel drive. I don't want to do it in the dark. I'm going to thank you guys for hanging out with me. I got a fish for you last minute. How you like that? Okay? I gave you something. I know it wasn't nothing to brag on, but you know, it is what it is. I'll give you what I can. You know, that's the best I can do for you. I apologize, but you know, it's better than saying, well, crap, we didn't catch nothing. We got one. And didn't even know we had him. Isn't that stupid? All right, guys. I'm going to get down here and tell you, I'm going to get serious for a minute, okay? And I'm going to tell you the same thing I always tell you. Absolutely. Don't. I thank you for reminding me. Tell everybody Merry Christmas. We are not having a river rat show next week, okay? The guys all want to take off for Christmas, spend time with their families and stuff. I might go fishing Christmas morning. I don't know what my wife's going to say, so, you know, I may or may not. I don't know. It's looking more like not than anything. So we're probably not going to have a show, or we're not going to have a show next weekend. There will not be no river rat show. I may or may not fish a little bit. If I do, I'll probably just film it, not go live. I don't want to bother everybody at Christmas time. But don't forget, the weekend after next is the Jerry Parker New Year's Eve Baldwin Bash. You don't want to miss it. It's going to be a great time. We're going to have some of the greatest people you've ever known will be there. Man, we're going to have Chad from Field to Water. Come on. Are you serious? And because he's there, you know the greatest of all time is going to be there. D. Chad just, I don't know. He's just there for whatever. But D will be there. Josh Dunnigan, Jerry Parker, Richard Cluck for Fishing and Freedom, Real Gals Fish, Jello, 217 Rebel Outdoors, and many, many more will be joining you at the New Year's Eve Baldwin Bash on Jerry Parker's channel next weekend after next. You guys make sure you don't miss that. As always, you're my brothers, you're my sisters, you're my catfish family. God bless each and every one of you. I love you. Danny Stone is out of here. Bye, y'all. Love you.